Alright, what's going on, guys? How goes it? How goes it? I just finished putting together my PC chair, so that was cool. Finally got a chair again. Which is nice. It's comfy. It's kind of tall up, though. But, you know what? It's fine. Scary / dumb shit. Chair reveal. My room's disgusting. I'll show you the picture of my chair, though. You just throwing spears at people while they're driving? I seen that, dude. It was really disgusting. It was a viral TikTok. It had like 5 million views. I watched it last night. Someone threw a whole ass spear at someone, dude. I saw that shit. She needs to go to the police and hopefully there's like fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, hopefully the person's in the system, something, you know? That shit happening too. Yeah. So you want to see my chair? Let me show you my chair. Where is it? Yeah, I feel bad for being late, but this was... Flower, by the way, I seen your message. How do you not know what editing program I use? I feel like I've mentioned it so many times, and like I've even done tutorials a couple times. I even did a whole ass editing stream. Where I remember, I don't pay attention. It's Sony Vegas, which is dog shit. I would never try to use what I use. Literally, I think it's the people who make Photoshop literally have their own version for editing. It's what is it called? But, yeah, it's the shit Mr. Beast uses. It's the shit everyone else uses. I use a fucking outdated editing program because I've mentioned this story a bunch of times. Back when Humble Bundle used to be good, it was a place you could... Here, I'll bring up Humble Bundle again. I like telling the story. It's the good days. It's the good days. Let me see. Here it is. So, Humble Bundle is, basically... Excuse me, Edge. Get out of the way. You give them money, and then it's supposed to go to charity. I thought you bought a new one, though. No, I bought the newest version of Vegas. It's still Vegas. I still wouldn't recommend it. But I could get a more modern version of Vegas for, like, an upgrade. So that's what I did. So I did this through a Humble Bundle, right? So pretty much you can buy games through these guys, and it goes to charity. That's what I thought was such a good deal. That's how most of my Steam library is built, because I would buy these games. So, like, right now, if you really want to, I guess Resident Evil 4, it might be on Steam Remake too, but, you know, you buy this, it goes to charity. So, it's a good alternative. You know, contributed $240,000 to charity since 2010. So, it was like, you know, you contribute to charity, you get some games. It was a cool thing, but, it's not as good as it used to be. They used to have, like, huge bundles. Like, I guess right now they have a City Skylines bundle, right? Which might be cool for some people. I don't know if it's expensive or not. So you get 15,000 of these have sold. It's going to Coral Guardian, Oceania, protecting the world's oceans, and Direct Relief. So I think Humble Bundle is such a great service, but it's not as good as it used to be in terms of giving you good stuff. So this doesn't seem too bad. Redeem on Steam, you know. Stuff like this I think is cool. It's just, it used to be way better. That's how I got Vegas a long-ass time ago. Man. Because it really used to be pay what you want. So it's like, you give like $1, you get like 6 games. Now they tiered it, so it's like, hey, well, you need to give us like $10 to get 3 games or something like that. Sorry, I went on a tangent. But yeah, what are we watching for Tube Tuesday? I know there's a couple of things I want to talk about and watch. The spear thing was one of them. We can go watch that. Horrifying shit, dude. I bet you it's on Philip DeFranco. We could go watch one of his videos. 1 hour of that one Pikmin sound. I'm not going to watch an hour of it. I only put like 2 vids in. We're not watching an hour of that. I will watch the. I am so happy to see NBA. I haven't watched this video, but
it is a race to the bottom.
Put it in the background. Are you sure? Do you understand how bad this is gonna be? Video's unavailable. This video is private. What? One sec. What, the Pikmin vid? I don't know. I just clicked on it. It said video is private. Yeah, it says video's private. It won't let me open it in my browser. It's private. What did you do? What happened? Wes linked it yesterday and it's gone. I listened to it last night. The fuck? What happened? It's just gone. What did you do, Wes? Wes blew that video up is what happened, dude. Wes linked it, and then we all watched it, and then the algorithm picked it up, blew it up, person freaked out, and privated it. I don't know. That's my tinfoil hat. It's the Pikmin curse. No! It's gone, dude. What happened?
Wow, it is a...
Excuse me, I gotta close a bunch of shit. I like Young, yeah. I always pause at the worst moments. Well, there's still the Smash vid. We'll watch that. I want to watch this real quick.
Race to the bottom for some of these game publishers. You may recall that sometime back I reported on how Overwatch 2's launch...
I still think the fact that anyone thinks that this isn't embarrassing for Overwatch needs to get their head like on straight. So what if they got review bombed? It's the fact that an entire country is pissed off at Blizzard to the point where they would use this as a way of showing how much they hate the company. How do people not understand how bad this is?
Launch on Steam did not go over very...
It's still the spent. I only watched like 4 minutes of this video. I immediately thought you would enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I've said Overwatch should be on the come up. And then they fucked up the lore. But Overwatch genuinely should be getting better now. It has been a year. There's literally nowhere left to go but up. It's still how I feel, even if they fucked up the fucking lore.
When it comes to user reviews, still sitting at an overwhelmingly negative review score of 9%.
But no one cares anymore, dude.
More recent reviews
are
slightly more
no
positive.
One's invested
12%.
in Overwatch.
Yeah,
like
that 9%
Overwatch
made Overwatch 2 the worst user-reviewed game in Steam's history. Now, I use the past tense there because somehow, some way, another game managed...
Oh, by the way, I started drinking tea and less soda lately. These Arizona Arnold Palmers, dude, the half and half. Oh, man. So good.
To beat Overwatch 2 and take the crown for worst reviewed game on Steam. I didn't think it was possible for that to happen so quickly, and yet here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, NBA 2K is a franchise that's been mired in controversy and backlash because it feels like with every new release, less and less effort is put into making the annualized release of each new NBA 2K game feel like a proper sequel. Keep in mind that from year to year, we're not getting like an update to an existing game. We're getting a full-fledged new game launch every year, sold at full price. And when you charge full price...
It's the same thing with every sports game, though, dude. It's crazy. I'm so glad people are just now this should have been anyone with a brain knew this was happening a long time ago. The same way with FIFA, same way with fucking Madden, same way with NBA 2K. Like, I don't know how people are just now. You know what I mean? Like, sports gamers are so stupid. They're so stupid. That's a contradiction.
Price for a game that's supposed to be a continuation to what came before.
Sports gamers don't have a brain. It's just they don't care. Saw the 2 for a second before I remembered about Tuesday. I thought Yesh's face revealed. Let's say, no way in hell. That's my man's. No way in hell.
You expect a significant upgrade, a
How
set
goes
of
it,
new
Carlos?
features.
We're watching how Overwatch isn't the worst game anymore, and now it's NBA 2K. You know, the basketball game. Yeah, I heard they're adding a battle pass to the basketball game. I don't know. They already charge you to make your players. Some people spend hundreds of dollars to make a player so they could play online, and then they're like, "Hey, you guys want to get a battle pass too?" Hey, one thing about me, I fucking hate sports, so I don't care. Yeah, I know, but it's football season, man. Football season, Carlos. Sports.
But that's just not possible with an annualized release
Yeah, don't
cycle
remind me.
where developers only have
Yeah.
1 year to try to spruce up a game. And now we're looking at a situation where NBA 2K is getting some of the worst scores we've ever seen.
Who
This
the
right here
fuck gave this a 90? JakesVideo.com. Never listened to Jake's. Whoever this is. Never.
is NBA 2K24.
A 9 out of 10. You've got to be
from
kidding
13
me.
critic reviews is currently sitting.
I'm gonna just read my
at
books
a
and play my
70%.
game and try to avoid sports and sport talk. Well, it's mainly just about the game and how bad it is. But yeah, I understand. Oh, dude, I want to talk about. Oh, Carlos, did you hear about the leaks for Xbox? We're gonna watch a video on that too today, but oh my goodness, dude, no. Can I talk about it? Do you care? Well, I mean, this is all subject to like it's apparently their plans, right? Stuff could change, but this is what they have planned. It's like Xbox and Bethesda. Their plans got leaked through the FTC. I mean, I'm nosy, so yes, I want to know. Dishonored 3! Dishonored 3 was on there. Yeah! Yeah, buddy! I've seen that, and I was like, Carlos is going to be happy. They're planning it, so we have no clue. It got everything about Xbox's next 5 years just got leaked because someone in the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, fucked up. That is so bad for Xbox, and it showcases how scummy Xbox actually is in a lot of areas. Apparently, Xbox thought Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't gonna be good. They called it a second-rate game. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? They thought Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't going to be good. And I was like, dude, how embarrassing is that? They said it was going to be a second-rate Stadia game, is what they said. It's like, it makes sense. Because it showcases just how fucking stupid they are, which is why Halo has gone downhill. They have no understanding what a good game is. It was confirmed they also thought about buying Nintendo, which everyone's like, there's no fucking way you'd be able to buy Nintendo. Like, it's like, what the fuck? There's so much information that came out. How do you leak the next 5 years? Just want Fable, man. Yeah. What fucking games do they have? I don't remember the list, but one of them was like, they're remaking Oblivion, which is like, okay. I mean, modders have already been remaking Oblivion, but apparently by, we'll eventually get that. They wanted to buy Sega at one point. They wanted to buy Square Enix. The people made Final Fantasy at one point. So long, I need it to be good. Yeah. We'll watch a video on it after this. I just want to know why this game is so... I mean, I already know why it's bad, but... no, we're going to switch. I want to know about the leaks. That's more interesting. He made a video on it.
So this is obviously... As many of you may know, Microsoft and Xbox have been embroiled in legal proceedings with the FTC.
Hold on, let me get KK in here. Let me get him up in here. But yeah, we'll probably spend the next 20 minutes talking about this. Easy. But yeah, it's like, there's so much information that dropped. Some people are really pissed at Xbox too. Because apparently their next console is going to be like, or they're basically remaking, I don't know, mid-gen. There you go, mid-gen. So you know how like PlayStation, they did the Xbox Slim or whatever? It's like that. They're doing that again, but they're getting rid of disk drives, so people are pissed about that too. Yeah, so I understand. I mean, didn't the Wii kind of do that too? Every console does a mid-gen refresh, but people don't like not having disk drives. Because I like the idea of, in the future, maybe being able to buy a game on disc for cheap and being able to play it. That's why I get disc. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, only digital is just, it sucks, dude. Oh, geez, I don't know. We like actually owning our fucking games is a big one. Physically owning my shit back, fell asleep. Food making me tired of shit, I see. About to watch some Xbox leaks. I like having physical copies. I'm a collector. Yeah, and it's just better. Why do so many fucking koalas have chlamydia? It's you know, it's a thing, dude. Your name is crazy, by the way. That's why NFTs failed. Yeah, it's a huge reason why NFTs failed. Actually owning the shit is a huge thing, dude.
Their acquisition of Activision Blizzard. And as part of that, there's just been a lot of stuff that's been leaking from within the company as part of the whole legal ordeal where they have to present documentation and the like. And we just got...
How the fuck do someone leak all this information? That's wild. 5 years.
One of the biggest leaks
5
from this whole
years.
FTC situation, but straight up, one of the biggest leaks ever. We've pretty much gotten a glimpse of what Microsoft's future plans look like.
Their entire
their
business model
console. So let's dive
for the
right
next
in.
5 years, and their next gen console, dude, got leaked. Are you kidding me, dude? There's the list right there
of Microsoft's plans surrounding future hardware, all leaked thanks to FTC documents. And here's the Reset Era thread in question. I've gone ahead and zoomed in on some of the screenshots. So first of all, we have this slide right here that breaks down some mid-gen devices lined up for Xbox.
So you can kind of see, like, this is the Xbox Series S. They're you know, adding stuff to, you know, kind of refresh it, right? But you see Xbox Series X, the mid-gen, all digital. Xbox Series X, I guess that's developer stuff. I don't know, customizable shit. All digital. But where can I look at this shit myself? There should be a thread on it. I'll go get it real quick. Yes, here you go. I'll throw it in. So, yeah. There's the Twitter. And then you can see in the second screen, I mean, we don't have to watch a whole video on it. But you can see, you know, here's a lot of stuff they have planned out. I mean, I'll watch. They got, so here's Starfield, you know, it was all the stuff planned, Elder Scrolls expansion, Doom Eternal DLC, they're doing something with Ghostwire Tokyo. Of course, 76 is still getting updated, which is whatever. Indiana Jones game, Oblivion Remaster, there's the one, another Elder Scrolls expansion. DLC, we already knew was coming to Starfield. They say if you buy the premium edition, you'll get the DLC, so that's where it is. Another Doom game, Doom Year Zero. So, a brand new Doom game's coming up. Yep. Dishonored 3. The new Doom game's apparently getting DLC. Fallout 3 Remaster. Is it going to be... I don't know, dude. Fallout 3 Remaster, you know, Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know. And then, you know, the Oblivion Remaster. Are they going to be remastered? Or are they just going to update the graphics and be like, look, here's a reason to give us $60 fucking again. This is the reason I didn't like the latest Nintendo Direct. Everyone's over here jerking Nintendo off for Paper Mario remakes or RPG remakes. It's like, dude, that's cool, but I don't know, dude. Because, like, there's a reason they didn't put the Mario RPG on their digital service. So they could just resell it to you. Paper Mario fans needed a remake. I don't know, dude. But for full price, and then people got pissed at me when I brought this up, because I was like, look, do you remember when Nintendo did the scummy thing and they said, let me find it. This is one of the biggest loads of shit ever. This image might look like shit, but whatever. Here, open in new tab. No. Yeah, it's not a great image. I don't care. This game was one of the biggest loads of shit ever. Remember this? They said, hey, if you guys, I just found it from Google. Remember they said, hey, this is going to be limited time, but if you want all of these old games on the Switch, give us, what was it, $40, $50? People were pissed off, but everyone bought it. Why didn't they just do this again for the Mario RPG games? That's my complaint, right? People's like, oh, we needed the remake. No, we didn't. They've done it before. Everyone's over here jerking them off. Shit was so bad. Basically unplayable. I played it just fine. No Galaxy 2, but it's like people, I'd rather them do this again and I'd get all 3 games again for, you know, the cost of one game than everyone over here excited to give them $120 for games that are 20 plus years old. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. It just, I hate that shit, dude. I'm so tired of remasters, remakes, all this shit, dude. For full price. I don't mind if they do it, but even look at the latest Red Dead port. You guys remember how much of a joke that was? They brought it... It's not even 60 FPS, and it's like $50. Fuck that, dude. Have you played Sticker Star? No, I know the latest Mario games suck balls, dude. I understand. I know you guys are down bad, dude. Yup. I know. I've heard nothing but shit about him. I don't want to go. He don't get it. I'm kind of excited for Wonder, though. I think Wonder will be cool. Chuck Conroy's Sticker Star videos are so fucking funny for how much he hates them. I deadass want to play because I hate myself. I hate myself, so I want to play it. I don't know. I don't really play Mario games for the most part. Then you're good. You're safe. But Mario fans, it's the same way. There's just rabid fan bases who like, maybe just because I gotten older and cynical, but like I see some of this shit. It's like, dude. It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere, dude. Call of Duty, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation. I don't know. Also, base Chugga fan detected. Yeah, Chugga Conroy is amazing, dude. Grab me a Dr. Pepper and a brownie. You eating good. Oh, yeah! No Titanfall. Ew, Dr. Pepper, trash. No, you. Nuh-uh. You smoking. What was another one, dude? I gotta find it. I need to find exactly what they called it. It was an article I read. Found it. From Polygon. Microsoft completely misjudged Baldur's Gate 3. Let me see if I can find the thing for it. It was right here on some of the stuff, because they were looking at other games and stuff, how much it was going to bring in, you know, how much the partner was going to ask for, right? Here was their direct thing. It was a second-run Stadia PC RPG, is what they described it. A second-run RPG. They're like, oh, they'll only, you know, they'll probably want 5 million from us, you know, 5 million downloads or some shit like that. It's like, bruh, how like, that comment must hurt so bad. Second run Stadia PC RPG. What kind of description is that? It's like, it's so, like, what the fuck do they even mean? Stadia PC RPG. What? It's just such a dog shit comment. Because these are they're based how much they thought these games would do, right? So they thought, you know, some of the wow factors would be the new Star Wars. They thought that might be good. Some motherfuckers looking to buy Nintendo, guys, yeah. The Gotham Knights, you know? Slow motion new already told us PC wouldn't land. D&D's figuring 90. It's just crazy. It's crazy how all this information just got leaked, dude. Tuseday Squad already in a partnership with another competitor. Most likely can't offer us right-wise. They said it would be multiples buy price. I don't know. But it's crazy. It's crazy how all of their information just got leaked. Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be ass. Yeah, that's why they didn't have it. That's why they were like, oh, fuck, we need to get that on Game Pass. That's why they were, they're just now starting to get into it. They were so wrong about Baldur's Gate 3. And it probably showcases why Halo is so bad. Because the people in charge don't understand what a good fucking game is. I knew Baldur's Gate 3, if it was anything like Divinity 2, that's another game you guys can go back and play, by the way, Divinity 2. If it was going to be anything like Divinity 2, I was going to put 120 hours into it. I currently have 146 hours into it, and I'm going to do another playthrough. He told me we should play that. Like, God, dude. Yeah, Dragon Ball Breakers. They said it wasn't going to be great. They knew it wasn't going to be great. But it's wild, dude. Yeah, let's read the article. Baldur's Gate 3 exited early access for launch. Game peaked. Whopping 875,000 people were playing the game at the same time when it launched. Isn't that crazy, dude? This was not in the books at all. Yeah. Way beyond what we expected. It expected maybe 100,000 max. I have 83 hours in Baldur's Gate 3, and I haven't even made it to Act 2 in any playthrough yet. It's so good, man. Someone said they didn't like Act 1, and I wanted to tear their head off. I was just like, dude, Act 1 is so strong. It's such a good act, dude. Yeah, second run Stadia RPG in a leaked email. It's part of the FTC versus Microsoft case. But, like, why? But why? Act 1 was good. What the fuck? Yeah, Act 1 was amazing. I'm still finding out new ways that Act 1 can end, by the way. It's crazy. Good game. Discuss fallout from Starfield's delay. Set a very high bar in 2021 in quality, pacing content, which was awesome. See? Nah. I'm going to put Shitter Star on my 3DS. Oh, well, you have fun with Sticker Star. Closed beta with Game Pass. See, it's just crazy, man. There was so much information that leaked, dude. Oh, and another big one. 75% of this current generation of Xbox owners own the Series S and not the Series X. So, you know, even though they said that this console, it kind of shows how bad Xbox is doing right now. You know, they said their next console is going to be the greatest thing ever. It's going to be the most powerful thing ever. But then, yeah, no. Turns out co-op with him is rough. About what? Asterion? Co-op with your companions is kind of, with normal companions is rough. Yeah. You have to, like, switch control over, and then it's kind of, yeah. No, with KK got mad at me because I talked to Asterion. Co-op with him is rough. Oh, okay. I mean, but it's Asterion. I'm already a second big boss fight for Liza PP. You have fun, man. It's Asterion, though, man. But yeah, so most of the current games, most of the current consoles for Xbox is Series S. Which is crazy. And then it's like Baldur's Gate 3, I think, is coming to Series X. So it's like, how the hell 75% of your user base isn't going to get to play it? Or something like that. Because you know how they've been doing stuff where it's like, only on Series X, only on Series X. But it's like, 75% of your users have Series S. So Xbox is just, it's a circus over there, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I was going to get a console, I'd get the cheaper one, dude. I don't care about fucking your amazing fucking thing. I mean, why would I even get an Xbox in the first place? They still want people to buy the X, but it's like 75% of your users aren't buying it. Is Fable gonna be X? I hope not. Is Fable Xbox exclusive? Nope, it's on PC. Woo! Then who cares? That's the problem, though. No one's ever gonna buy a fucking... Why? Why would you ever buy an Xbox? How you doing, Strudel? Just kind of reacting to some news. I kind of want to watch some Philip DeFranco and see what's going on in the world. So we're gonna watch
Today
that
we're talking about this.
Theo Vaughn podcast got worst. Fetterman scandals exposed a lot. And more. Sure, dude.
Today
There was a pretty big podcast thing that happened. I don't know if you probably scrolled YouTube Shorts or TikTok and you've seen someone talking on a podcast. Well, apparently one of the big podcast companies scammed like a lot of people he was promising money to.
Hey, we're talking about this absolutely wild podcast.
So like Theo Von, you might have seen Theo Von. Theo Von's kind of out of pocket. So, book about a neurossurgeon, neuroscientist. That's been interesting. Dude, that shit's crazy. The stress probably, man. Oof.
Scam scandal with Theo Von, a divisive Alabama tasing, people are trying to bleach away their sicknesses again, John Fetterman and Lauren Boebert scandals both
What the
involving
fuck
pants.
did that just say? Bleach away autism? That is a fucking wild. That is a wild take. What? This rapping preacher is selling bleach to parents trying to treat autism in kids. What the fuck is that headline?
Trying to bleach away their sicknesses again, John Fetterman and Lauren Boebert scandals both involving pants. We dive into the amazingly stupid ways the US government are spending your tax dollars, and why the situation with India and Canada could get scary fast. We're talking about all that and so much more on today's brand new extra large
Bleach
Philip
tastes
DeFranco
better
show.
than Dr. Pepper. Is that what she just said? True, it does. Never thought I would hear that fucking sentence. Bad place to
So
pause.
you daily
There you go. So it's still not great.
dive into the news.
There you go. Whatever. It's better. Ad break. You know, I don't want to keep going. Never thought I would hear that fucking sentence. Fucking. That is just so wild, dude.
So just make sure you're
Where are my
subscribed, and let's
timestamps?
jump
We'll
into
just
it.
keep
Starting
going.
with, in what the hell just happened news, let's talk about Alabama. Because this news story takes place at P.D. Jackson Olin High School in Birmingham, Alabama, where you had the away team from Minor High School
Doesn't
winning a
look
football
like
game one
1080.
night. And so the police, they begin clearing out the stadium. They notice that both school bands are still performing some 18 minutes after the games.
Oh, I heard about this. This is. Ugh. I don't really want to get into that one. I do like root beer. I will watch it,
With
dude.
them then talking to both band directors, asking them to stop so the students and the attendees would leave the stadium. And while the home team complies, when the cops approach the away team's band director, Johnny Mims, shit gets complicated. Reportedly, it's hard to hear them over the music, but an officer tells him it's time to go and accuses the director of being disrespectful, with Mims arguing back, then clearly saying,
Yeah, he ended up getting tased. That shit was fucking awful, dude. How do you tase a fucking band director? It's so bad,
"Get out of
dude.
my face." He then tells the cops, "We're fixing to go. This is our last song." But then the police ramp up the pressure with one, warning him, "You will go to jail." With
It's
the
their
director
last
then
song, dude.
responding
Let him
like this.
finish. There's still people on the other fucking side. You know what I mean? I hate this shit, dude. Fucking power trip, dude. Fuck you.
You have the cop saying the
Terrible
director
cop.
provoked them into tasing him by resisting and shoving. The next
Terrible
investigated
cop.
how millions of dollars were essentially stolen from podcasters, and we've got to talk about it. Right? And if that name
This is
sounds
the
familiar,
podcast story, dude. It was so wild. I love CoffeeZilla, dude.
we've talked about CoffeeZilla's investigations before, especially surrounding the Logan Paul Crypto Zoo debacle. But this most recent look goes past the misdeeds of just one creator. Instead, looking at one company, Cast Media, allegedly screwing several creators out of millions and millions of dollars. Right? Because Cast Media is a podcasting network, meaning they represent podcast-defined sponsors. And on a super simplified level, Cast Media would serve as a middleman between the sponsors and the podcasters. And with that, they'd be taking a cut of the payout for the ad themselves.
This is
However,
wild
it's a
because this shit's like it's shit that's happened in YouTube stuff before. Like the YouTuber will partner with a company and then lose millions.
that a problem began to arise. The payments to creators
Happened
from
with
Cast Media were
H3H3.
coming in late. At first, it was like a month or so late, and then it snowballed into 6 and 7 months late, and then longer. And these payments built up and up to the point that multiple shows were owed hundreds of thousands of dollars. With one of the biggest names talking about this being comedian Theo Von, who said in his own video, which CoffeeZilla later referenced,
Our podcast was defrauded. We were stolen from. We were taken advantage of. A lot of ways to say it. The company that did it is Cast Media, and the man that did it is
Who knows Theo Von? How many of you guys know who Theo Von is? I feel like most people, if you've ever scrolled shorts, know who Theo Von is. Because he's like fucking
Holland.
huge. He's out of pocket, bro. Yeah. He's terrible. He says whatever comes to mind, dude. Theo Von is oof.
Thompson. We're part of a larger group
I
of
love him, though.
podcasts that were stolen from. right? We were in total, I've just between talking with folks, there's up to $4 million that I know of that people were taking advantage of. We were in the six.
They owe these people $4 million at least of what he knows of, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Figures. I know of podcasts that are in the 7 figures.
With Theo going on to specify to The Verge that he was referring to 6 different creators who were all owed money ranging from $600,000 to $1.5 million. And that's just a few of them. Whitney Cummings, comedian and host of the podcast Good For You, says that Cast Media owes her $350,000 for ad sponsorships, telling The Verge the whole thing is a nightmare. And eventually, the later non-existent payments turned into Cast Media announcing they were likely going to go bankrupt, meaning that these creators were going to see none of the money that was owed to them. However, Cast said that they could get some of their money if
There's a kicker. There's a kicker involved.
they signed these new deals with Podcast One, who proposed an acquisition
He'll probably
of
talk about
Cast
it.
Media. And there, it was said that creators would receive some of what they were owed immediately, some over 2 years, and some of what they were owed would be paid to them in stock of Podcast One. That would unlock after 2 years, with CoffeeZilla saying,
Now, the more cynical view of this
Can you imagine being owed hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then this piece of shit says, "Don't worry, you'll get a third of it back, but it's gonna be in stock in this other thing that could fucking be terrible." I would be so pissed off, dude. Stock. Give me my fucking money, dude.
is that it's kind of strong-arming creators. You either take the deal or you'll never get what you're paid. I mean, podcasters like Jim Cornette were literally told, in the event that Cast is unable to close...
I mean, murder's always option, but it basically, like, it almost forces an investment in this new thing. You know what I mean? You want your money to be, you want that stock to be worth something. Or you just sit back and say, I hope this stock that, you know, cost me $300,000 is, I hope it does well. You would want, because you know what I mean? You're now tied up in this thing because a third of your money, the only way you'll get it back is through this stock. It's like, dude, fuck you guys. Yeah, that wouldn't work for me. Yeah, so it's like, it's so fucking, yeah. He's gonna keep going into
Podcast
it.
One
If he
asset sale,
doesn't,
it will likely declare bankruptcy. So take the deal
my
or
phone's like,
lose everything you're owed.
Yeah.
and he went on
Get
to
the
say that
Cappy
Podcast
Blappy,
One
dude.
was paying Cast Media in stock for each creator that took their deal, meaning that the creators were, in a way, bailing out Cast Media, which was the company that owed them hundreds of thousands of dollars. Though it is very important to note here that Cast Media has not yet been officially acquired by Podcast One's parent company, Live One, yet. But even still, shortly after they went public, Podcast One's shares dropped by 45%.
And there's your shares. There's where a third of your money just went. Isn't that great? That's exactly what I was talking about. Why would you ever want stock in something that is going to have a negative umbrella over it?
And so with all this, CoffeeZilla jumped into finding out what exactly happened to Cast Media
Damn, Isaac, I never see anyone talk about this game to this chat. Isaac's amazing, Carl. Stop being a hater.
to lead to this point. Even interviewing their CEO, Colin Thompson, who said that the issues in accounting started up in February of 2022 and went until February of this year. And with that, saying that revenue dropped by 58%, and that was the root of the problem. However, most of the talent Cast had deals with, and even Thompson's former business partners say the numbers were messed up long before then. Many creators say they had to hunt down their checks months before 2022 when Thompson says the trouble started. Right, so where was the money going if not to the creator?
So the CEO basically was confirmed a liar. He basically said, oh, we only really had problems in like 2022. And then they were like, no, we've had problems with our payments since we first started working with you. So he's
Thompson's
a fucking
former
liar.
business partner, Thompson enjoyed a lavish lifestyle, and that even while his company was struggling, saying,
There's a couple places that the money
This is about the CEO that scammed all the people who are doing podcasts, right? He said he lives a lavish lifestyle. So this is what he's saying. This is where he thinks all the money is gone.
has gone. One is he built a custom house. He was known for going on big, crazy vacations.
Oh, I'd
he
be
went to
so
Hawaii
pissed.
multiple times in 2022 and was posting about it on his social media.
But on top of the potential for personal gain, there may have been some questionable business choices. Right in his interview with CoffeeZilla, Thompson's former business partner said that Thompson likes to make outlandish deals with new talent, promising them ridiculously high minimum guarantees, which is where, rather than just a split of the ad revenue, creators are
I'd be so pissed if it was confirmed that this guy was going on constant vacations and buying a house while he owes millions of dollars.
promised a minimum amount every month. And Thompson was said to be making these promises at the same time that he says that ad revenue was way down, and that's why the payments to talent was late, with the business partner saying,
As soon as February of this year, he was offering multi-million-dollar minimum guarantees. His priority is trying to keep the new talent happy for a while, with essentially his whole goal of selling cast to make big money in the end. But yeah, I would say that honestly, most of the money probably went to the minimum guarantees of other talent instead of to the people that it was supposed to go to.
Now, Thompson, for his part, has denied any allegation of
Creators are angry that the minute he felt led on by him, he denied all of it of fraud. They were business decisions he regretted. It wasn't fraud. I just regretted it. You know, he even did asset hiding.
fraud, but says that he understands why creators would be upset with him and the deal offered by Podcast One, saying, I don't deserve some of the things that were said about me, but I do deserve some of the things that were said about me too. But for now, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on the situation, the acquisition.
He didn't talk
especially
about
in light of these
There's
allegations from
more.
creators.
There's
So
more in the
meantime, we gotta-
CoffeeZilla video. He bought the house, but before he went bankrupt to declare bankruptcy for the company, you know, when you declare bankruptcy, you're supposed to list all of your assets, right? He moved it into another. He had a shell company that he listed the asset to, and then declared bankruptcy. So he never actually had to declare it because his company didn't own that house as the asset or something like that. So he's a piece of shit who's scammed tons. It's crazy.
I pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts?
I don't really have opinions on the DLC. Seems boring, not worth it. Yeah. The competitive side of me is frothing in the mouth. I wasn't meant to be human. Nothing about humans makes sense to me. I'm not like other people at all. I don't relate. You're like a cat, Carlos. You're like a cat that like fucks with people. You know what I mean? 'Cause you want to smoke.
Here. And then, yo, why does it seem like anyone says, hey, I got a miracle cure, it's almost like 100% guaranteed to poison you? Right back in July, we talked about this family.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bleaching the autism away. When I was little, I wanted to be a cat, so I guess there you go. It was really fun to play with friends, but I don't see myself ever going back to play that game, especially alone. Boring. I'm so glad people realize how shit the new games are.
Down in Florida who sold bottles of Miracle Mineral Solution or MMS out of their church, but it was just industrial grade bleach. And they ran this scam right out in the open from their
It looks like the shit you put. Anyone ever had an aquatic, like fish or, you know, turtle or anything? It looks like the shit you put in the water to cure the water, to make sure the water is good and healthy for the animal. It looks exactly like that, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Looks like my beard dragon's tank cleaner. It looks so gross!
church, and so they got arrested for it. And now it appears like you have this other scumbag that's doing the same thing, except with a little bit more plausible deniability. Right, so meet Joe Salant. He was born into a wealthy New Jersey family, and then he was born again as an evangelical after emerging from drug rehab in his early 20s. And in his spare time, he makes some right-wing rap songs.
Make DC listen, switch off the dead news. The lamestream media feeding us the Fed stew.
One of his most famous being to support
Bars!
Ted Cruz back in 2015. But in recent months, he's become the U.S. representative for a company that markets chlorine dioxide tablets, advertises industrial products for odor removal, disinfection, and as cleaners for hot tubs and jacuzzis. But also, apparently, it can clean your kid's mouth, because in a phone call recording of
That... There is no miracle can clean hot tubs and jacuzzis and then also your mouth. No. You know how disgusting hot tubs and jacuzzis are? You know how fucking nasty they are, dude? Fuck that.
obtained by Vice News,
Give me
says that many
some.
people are
Let me
using
get
these
some.
industrial strength bleach tablets to treat their kids' autism, explaining, hey, he's not allowed to recommend the tablets for that specifically, but then citing Andreas Kalker, a notorious promoter of MMS, to treat a bunch of ailments like cancer, HIV, and autism. Right, and unsurprisingly, he was charged in 2021 by Argentina for selling fake COVID medicine after a 5-year-old boy died of suspected chlorine dioxide poisoning. And as it turns out, his book, Forbidden Health, is on the website of the company Salant works for. And what's more, there's a message on the website informing customers that there is a 2 to 4 week delay in sending out orders specifically due to overwhelming demand for the product. With that seeming to be because the conspiracy theorist Mike Adams featured it on his radio show. With Adams, if you don't know, having founded the notorious fake health news website,
He looks like a fucking conspiracy theorist. He looks like a killer, dude. That man is unhinged. If that dude was looking at you from across the street, you better run. That's no. Natural news, the world's top news source on natural health. Yeah. Looks like a caveman with that forehead.
natural news, and has links to Alex Jones and the Oath Keepers. And in fact, some of his listeners said in private Facebook
Links to Alex Jones. You already know, dude. You already know.
groups dedicated to sharing information about bleach as medicine that they bought the product after hearing his show. Though notably, there you see things like one woman writing that the tablets made her sick, saying, "I tried dissolving one in a gallon of water and it tastes like pure bleach. I just want to get well." But still, apparently business is booming because Salon says the company is opening up a distribution center in Texas just to deal with all the demand from individuals, not companies. So for now, we're gonna have to wait to see if the FDA brings the hammer down on these guys or if they get away with a
They're still operating? Oh, I thought they'd be like they got shut down. They're still going. They're making bleach tablets? Are you kidding me? Look at that piece of shit. Rapper selling bleach tablets and he's still fine. Nah, bro, that's disgusting. If we don't hear something tomorrow about them being like shut down, oh my gosh, dude. Told him to back up like his hairline did. Jeez. Turn on the internet, call me a crackhead hillbilly. Carlos went for the throat, dude.
essentially selling poison to people without explicitly saying that's what they're doing. And then, when searching trends, you'll find huge interest in learning a new language, especially
Yes, I want to learn a new language. It's probably
around
Zach.
now because fall's the perfect time to pick up a new hobby like learning a new language. And thanks to the sponsor of today's show, Babbel, you can start
I
speaking
wanna learn a new
Spanish,
language,
French,
man.
German, you name it, in just 3 weeks, just in time to show off during the holidays. Especially because Babbel's designed by real people for real conversations. Their tips and tools for learning a new language are approachable, accessible, rooted in real-life situations, and delivered with conversation-based teaching. Not to mention, it feels pretty good to hear that Babbel sound when you get it right. Basically, you feel more confident when ordering meals, getting directions, or just understanding what people are saying to or about you. And studies from Yale, Michigan State University, and others continue to prove Babbel is better. For instance, one study found that using Babbel for 15 hours is equivalent to a full semester at college. And have you seen the price of college classes? Y'all, with over 10 million subscriptions sold, Babbel is real language learning for real conversations. So here's a special limited time deal
Hello? My bad, guys. Someone came in, we started talking about, like, what we're gonna have for dinner, and I just muted real quick. Doing Arby's, man! It's fine. I mean, I don't know how you look like that, and then try to call someone names when you don't even know them. Weirdo. True. I mean, people say that shit all the time, though, dude. If you like care about a video game even a little bit, people assume you're a fucking like neckbeard fat nerd. You know what I mean? People are just douchebags, dude. And then you have like a lot of people who are disingenuous, who are like, they'll just purposely like you, even though a situation will be laid out like perfectly, and everyone will understand it. Even like a 4-year-old will understand this entire situation. You'll have some fucking troll online be like, "Wow." They'll just dumb it down to something completely different, and it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like my latest Overwatch thing, I was upset about the game for like the past year, and there's no polish in the game, and they keep fucking up things, and they even fuck up the lore of the game, and then people are like, people mad about pixels, and I'm like, dude, that's you know that's not the complaint. I hate it so much, dude. People are fucking
You
assholes,
beautiful
bro.
bastards, to get you started right now. Get 55% off your Babbel subscription, but only for you at babbel.com/DeFranco. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I want to learn a new language
55%
so
off at
bad,
Babbel. Doesn't
dude.
restrict an XL bully dogs. And in
I feel like it's just such a good skill to have. But it's like, how, like, if you seriously sat there and learned for like a year, like a language, how long do you think it would like? You think you'd understand a language?
British
I
Prime
want to
Minister
so
Rishi
badly, dude.
Sunak just announced the country's plans to ban American XL bully dogs. And in this 1-minute video, he said,
"The American XL bully dog is a danger to our communities, particularly our children. I share the nation's horror at the recent videos we've all seen. Yesterday, we saw another suspected XL bully dog attack, which has tragically led to a fatality. It's clear this is not about a handful of badly trained dogs. It's a pattern of behavior, and it cannot go on."
and the videos that he's talking about are a few
I don't feel like it's the dog. That's just me. There are people who feel completely different. But I think if you've ever owned a dog, I feel like you understand. Like it's like my dog's a little shit, but I'm not blaming her breed. Like I understand I stopped training her. She knows some things. She knows how to say. She knows how to shake her hand. She knows how to, lay down. She understands words and stuff like that. Like most, dogs are intelligent. I feel like it's not a breed thing. That's just me though.
few that went viral recently showing the breed in various attacks, including fatal ones. With them going on to say, as a first step, the dog breed must be clearly defined, as it's currently not, since it's a pretty new breed. And after what he called that first vital step, it will be banned under the Dangerous Dogs Act. Now with this, that name might give you an idea that this is not the first time this has happened. Red American Pit Bulls were similarly banned, and it's suspected that the XL bully descends from it. And we've seen activists back up his calls to ban the breed, arguing that they make up 40% of all dog attacks in the UK and a disproportionate number of deaths. And I will say,
That is crazy though. 40% of dog attacks in the UK are from pit bulls. That's a big number, dude.
this is kind of an interesting look at different societies, right? Because any talks of certain dog breeds being particularly aggressive is met with extreme pushback here in the United States. But in the UK, there's actually much less division about the matter, and both conservative and labor lawmakers seem to agree that something needs to be done. However, with this, you have people saying there is an argument to be made that a lot of this decision is based on emotion rather than concrete data. And that's because it's argued that while there is some data on the breed's attacks, the reality is that it's so new that in total, there's very little. And critics of this argue
Because how much data is there of those dogs existing in the UK that aren't attacking? That's not there. You know what I mean? They're not tracking that. It's definitely biased and skewed
that banning
to make this law happen.
particular breeds doesn't really solve anything, claiming that
All right, we're gonna play. I want to check out Overwatch real quick. I think I'm done with Tuesday. Been about an hour and a half. Well, not an hour and a half. I started not really. Unless there was something else we were gonna watch. Oh, you wanted to watch the Smash thing real quick? We could watch that.
Let me ask you something.
Oh, it's recent.
Have you cried today? Because I have 2 minutes ago. This stupid ass character just farted on me and I died at 0. This game is broken. Why can Cloud limit Blade Beam a character that's under the stage? Why can Shulk upbeat from under the stage? Why does
What is
Steve
the quality? Is it? Is it me? Or just the footage? It's the footage. I watched this. Oh, well.
The ability to send people under the stage. Matter of fact,
What the
why
fuck
can he
was
send
that?
himself under the stage? Why can he teleport you to the blast zone? Why does nothing in this stupid game work? What? How? Every time I try to make sense of this game, I just... See, this, my friends, is the nature of Smash Ultimate.
Is
Which
it me or is it the
interesting,
video?
considering that this
Why
game
is
won
it
the
like
Fighting
this?
Game of the Year award back in 2019. See, Smash Ultimate is a fighting game with almost 90 characters, which is the largest roster of any fighting game ever. But
It's
before
the
we dive any
footage.
further, let me take you back to 2018, and we'll look through the full history of this game. When this game first
I
released,
understand,
it was
okay,
practically
yeah,
still in
okay.
beta mode. They were still beta testing things when they decided to release it. Scratch that. This game was still during alpha development. Pichu had Ganondorf's strength. Wolf's down smash would kill you at 20% if you tried to recover.
Talk about
Half
Luigi.
the moves in the game didn't work, especially the multi-hits in this
Talk
game.
about my boy
If you were a
Luigi.
Sonic main, you would know just how bad it was when the game first came out. Up smash tripped for whatever reason, and you could just randomly
Talk
fall
about
out of it.
Luigi's
Matter of fact, if you
fireball
played
that went
almost any
across
other
the
character that had an
stage.
up smash that was a multi-hit, you were pretty much
Please.
screwed. At one point, they patched Samus's up smash, and it got so messed up that it started launching people sideways, with Samus along with it. Samus could literally die for landing her kill move. They then fixed this issue in another patch, so we're good. But back to Sonic. Upper wasn't a real move for Sonic. Spin charge didn't work. It still doesn't.
This is when
That
Sonic
didn't
was
even
good.
Kill at 999% because the opponent would just
See,
always
now
fall
Sonic
out of it.
sucks.
Sonic had it so bad on release that if Ridley side beat him, he just died. But only on this stage. They also had to patch that out. Homing attack was one of the saving graces that
He
had
still
at
is?
being a
No,
decent
Sonic is
character.
disgusting
But then they
now.
decided to patch that move for no reason. It started going like... Then they were like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to happen. Patch it again. Then it started doing this, patch it one more time. And then it started doing this. Now they're like, wait, that's not even homing attack anymore. That's bounce bracelet. Patch it again. And then they just reversed all the changes and it went back to square one. And then they fixed all of his dysfunctional moves.
Hey,
So
man,
sorry,
if you
skip
can't
that.
figure it
Then
out, go
his
back to
jab
square
used
one.
not work. This was like one of the worst moves in the game. You just fall out of it. Then you had characters like Olimar, where everything worked too well on release. Olimar's up smash was just absurdly stupid. You could just do this on shield and you could do nothing. Then they decided to nerf Olimar by shrinking his shield, so it just stopped. It just stopped working. Then they decided to fix his problem by giving everyone a bigger shield. Chrom was also a huge issue. Everyone used to think this guy was the best
One
character on
character,
release. He was
shield's
so
too
busted, he could
small,
literally
buff
zero
everyone.
death you by just launching you off stage and then spiking you with his up B. Yeah, this was a guaranteed 0 to death. Matter of fact, pretty much half the cast could kill at 0% when the game came out. Diddy Kong had an infinite. If you tripped on a banana while you were on a platform, it was over for you. You thought wobbling was bad? Have fun tripping until you're at sudden death percent. Wolf was just Dr. Fox. His down smash killed at whatever percent it felt like, and he could 0 to death you off a true combo. Then they decided to nerf him too, but unlike Chrom, he stayed relevant.
Hello? Oh, it's that time? Understood.
This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid
the number one
Shadow
free-to-play
Legends,
RPG
dude.
available on most devices. Are you all about the grind? Well, Raid Shadow Legends is perfect for those who love the thrill and sense of progression. There's a lot of exciting things that I have prepared for you guys.
Dude,
Before I
I'm
dive
still
into
pissed
that,
at Raid.
here's
I
a quick
cannot
word from
believe.
Professor
I
Dan.
fucking hate
Other
Raid.
those going to the dentist, you should still do it.
Fuck them.
What would be the best strategy for battling in the live arena?
Well, everyone thinks
Man,
I'll
he.
go in
How long
there.
is this fucking ad?
Nobody expects my charm. My best
2
friend
minutes?
is to get
My
the
man
ball.
made. My man
So when
probably
you
got
try to
a
attack,
fucking
I'll be
fat
like,
stack
"Nice
from them,
weather
dude.
around, eh?"
Once you're in Crush, aren't too slow. Higher time this game has been getting.
Alright, 1 sec. Damn. 2-minute Raid ad? Oh. Hero, how you doing? Hydrate, posture check, stretch. Okay, 1 sec. Let me do all that. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, got my new computer chair. It's kind of tall up. I feel like I'm having to like tippy toe to get on it sometimes. Feels kind of weird. There are chapters for a reason. I know there are chapters, but you know, 2 minutes of you raiding in the shadows like a legend. That man's short. No.
Higher time this game has been getting updated.
It's
They have
because I
just
got
been
like
trying to-
skateboard wheels to put on my chair, and it adds like 4 inches. It's like from it's weird. Yeah, short. Nah, the wheels are great though, but they move the chair. Like I'm used to there being kind of like a little bit of give on and off his chair. It literally feels like it's like rollerblade wheels at the bottom of my chair. I'll show you guys real quick. I recommend it though. I think it's other than like the height difference, I'm not really used to. These are sick. These. So these, you be fucking zooming. Tony Hawk chair, dope. Yeah, these are on the bottom of my chair right now. These are sick too. And you know how like the other office chairs can kind of like chip away because they're like cheap plastic? These are nice, dude. These are nice. Just moving like a damn Happy Wheels character. Yeah, pretty much, dude. These are nice. I'm happy I got these though. It's great. It's great. All right, back to
Figure out how to make this game work. It seems like they were
Smash
just
Bros.
experimenting with things. One of the most
4
notable
ads.
issues
I'm
with this-
sorry. I'm sorry. They're only a minute and a half, maybe. Are we out of snoozes, West? Are we already out of snoozes? No. Okay. Snooze the next one if we're still watching stuff. Found out that Dark Pit has a 0 to death with final smashes. I just wasn't paying attention. You're good. Sorry, Shiro. Back throw on the final smash is a true combo.
This game is multi-hits. Multi-hits in this game are coded like garbage. A lot of the time the full move doesn't connect, and you end up with situations like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Like, dude, what is going on with this game? Now, I don't know what's going on with the devs over there at Nintendo, but it seems like whenever they're trying to code multi-hits, it's like they're trying to read a Minecraft enchantment table. It's all a bunch of
True.
nonsense to them. They just punch in numbers and hope for the best, because that's how you end up with stuff like this. Some multi-hits are so messed up that you can literally put yourself in disadvantage for landing the move. Yes, you can select the move and win neutral, then put yourself in disadvantage for landing the move you used to win neutral and die for it. You can lose a stock for choosing the correct option to snuff out your opponent. I have never seen a game reward a player so heavily for losing the game. It's not even multi-hits. Grabs in this game don't even connect properly either. Some characters can consistently shift their hurt box to avoid getting grabbed. Again,
Bruh.
imagine dying because you went to grab someone, but the grab decided that you were the one that deserved to get punished. When their game first came out, it was impossible for Fire Emblem characters to grab Rob. It was one of the most hilarious things
Dude.
ever, but they fixed it eventually, of course. But how
That's
did this
so
issue
bad.
ever come to be in the first place? Some moves don't even connect at all, outside of grabs.
They
Some
couldn't. No, I
hitboxes
want to go back to that. Is so bad.
Rob. It was one of the most hilarious things ever, but they fixed it eventually, of course. But how did this
Dude,
issue
how does that get through? Nintendo doesn't test their own games either anymore, dude. Apparently, how did that happen? How does half of your roster, well, not half, but you know, how does a third of your roster not be able to grab a character? Oof. That just goes to show how how copy and pasted they all are, huh?
issue ever come to be in the first place? Some moves don't even connect at all, outside of grabs. Some hitboxes just don't work properly. It's either an issue where the hitbox doesn't match the animations, and you end up with weird situations like this.
This is such a good video. Who is this? Who's this man's? You're too slow? You're too slow. Y'all should also go subscribe to You're Too Slow. This is such a good deep dive, dude. I've learned so much in like 6 minutes. 4 minutes. I wonder who he plays. You've seen some of this before? Have I? I'm convinced.
Or you're playing against characters that have hurt boxes that are too precise and can just shift around your hitbox. So you get situations like this. At first it's like, ha, that's kind of funny.
Oh,
And then at some
no.
point it's like, why does this keep happening? And sometimes the problem isn't even that moves don't connect properly.
Did you see that
Sometimes
grab?
why does this keep happening? You get and sometimes
Look at that. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Sometimes-
Ooh! Ooh! Oh no.
problem isn't even that moves don't connect properly. Sometimes the issue is that the moves
Buster
connect
Wolf,
too
what he's done,
well.
okay.
Captain Falcon's up smash can suck you from across the map. This would give Marth's grab and melee a run for its
I
money.
mean, Luigi's down B still has it. Still has some of that shit.
Some moves you can just throw out however you feel like, and it'll connect just because. If you're a Mewtwo, it's always a hurtbox problem. Pretty much anything that's thrown out within the same zip code as this character will connect. This guy can literally never catch a break. Heck, some hitboxes in this game are so good, you don't even have to face the opponent to land a hit. You can just face the opposite direction, press a button and pray, and some divine force will come in and assist you. Some hitboxes are so dumb in this game, you can hit through the stage. If you thought trying to recover with
That
a
was-
giant
nah,
barrier,
nah, nah,
hitboxes
nah,
are
nah,
so
nah,
dumb in
nah.
this game, you can
That's gross.
hit through the
Right there, dude. Should have teched. Should have teched. I'm just kidding.
stage. If you thought trying to
That was
recover with
nasty,
a
though.
giant barrier between you and the opponent was gonna work, think again, pal. Screw it. Not only can your hitboxes hit through the stage, but your whole
Did that
body
PK
can pass
fire
through
hit
the
the
stage. I don't
balloons
know
through the
what's going-
stage?
Not trying to recover with a giant barrier between you and the opponent
Are you kidding me?
was gonna work, think again.
No.
pal. Screw it. Not only can your hitboxes hit through the stage, but your whole body can pass through the stage. I don't know what's going on with the collision physics in Ultimate, but if you hit a stage with your body just right, you can master the art of phasing through objects. Now, of course, through updates, many multi-hits got patched to connect better, or at least most of them did. But the game overall just doesn't know how to make things connect properly. I've seen character models disconnect from attacks. Forget phasing through walls, we practicing teleportation now. Sometimes you teleport for just missing an attack, or maybe teleporting is not your style.
How
You
much
just
of this
want
is
to fly.
online play, though?
Sometimes if a move doesn't hit you properly, the game will decide, nah, you will die, and will just suck you into the blast zone whether you like it or not. This seems to be a more consistent issue with Pac-Man's Hydrant. This move is definitely still in its experimental phase because I don't understand what are the physics
No,
behind
this
Why
all-
does this keep happening?
My brain can't.
Besides-
This is so much information. It looks like most of it's actually co-op because it just says player 2. But there's some
I've
stuff
seen
like
people
this.
tech hitboxes. I've seen people get hit by hitboxes and tech the air. I've seen people spin like windmills at the ledge.
Because some of the shit's gonna be lag and shit, right? But a lot of this is just like, oh my god, how did this game survive? If a game releases fucked up like this, I think it would be written off, dude.
All I can say is, I've seen enough to know that this game is a mess. But you know what? It's a fun mess. Despite all its flaws, there are so many great things about this game to compensate. And at the end of the day, it's just a game. It's all
Dude, if a game releases buggy and as fucked up as this 1.0 Smash Ultimate,
about having fun. Oh, who am I kidding? We need to ban Steve! Once again, huge shoutouts to Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. And if you haven't already, scan the QR code above or use the link in the description.
crazy ass game. I wish you talked about Luigi. Luigi is still really gross, but Luigi's fireball used to be quicker and it would cover more. You watched this vid about Luigi already? I want to watch it again. Luigi's my boy. Oh, I have watched his videos. I remember critiquing his the way the editing was. Steve's still banned. We will always ban Steve.
Alright, Sakurai, you know what time it is. It's time to design another character. So, which character do you propose we design this time? You know, I was thinking of completely redesigning Luigi. Oh, you don't say. Well, if I'm going to be honest with you, not a lot of people were a fan of
Oh, I
his
love
design
those
back in
videos.
Smash 4. So it's good to hear that you're going for a redesign. I'm sure a lot of people have been hoping for that.
Only
In any
Midnight, yep.
case, how do you suggest we do that? Well, let's start from scratch. Okay. For his grab, let's make it a tether grab. Oh, that's an interesting change.
Yeah,
It makes
yeah.
him stand out a little more than Mario, that's for sure. So, how is he tether grabbing his opponents? Remember that plunger that he had in Luigi's mansion? Let's have him bring that out. That way he sucks up the opponent. What?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to word it like that, but yeah, okay, sure, yeah, I see the idea. So, what's next? That's it. Anyways, moving on. For Fox, I was thinking that we
Whoa. What do you mean that's it?
Don't worry,
All
let
we
him
did was
cook. That's
design
his
his
vision.
grab. Yes, I know. Anyways, as I was saying, for Fox, I was thinking.
No.
Imagine if
Don't
Luigi
we
was
realize
just
we
a
have to
mirror
give him more than
character,
just a grab. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What am I talking about? All he can do is grab.
like Daisy and
I know.
Peach.
That's the character. Well, I mean, it has to be more to him. Like,
But his
how
grab's
is he
different.
supposed to combo? He grabs them. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, what's the combo? Just grabbing them? Well, if you want to be technical, he can combo.
I thought it was gonna be more in-depth dive. I'm good off this. Let him cook. Let him cook. All right, are we going to Overwatch? Is there anything else anyone wants to watch or talk about before we switch over? He is not an in-depth person. I wonder if we could find a Luigi change video. Luigi Smash Ultimate History. The competitive Smash Bros. History of Luigi. It's from Islanders 61. or The Psycho Who Made Luigi Great. This one's about Melee. Plays Sonic. He doesn't care about details.
Throughout the competitive Smash Bros. Scene, Luigi began as the first clone character, but has evolved into his own character completely. Luigi's funky movement and combo-centric playstyle, as well as his wacky moves, not only provide great entertainment, but also hype moments for the players.
My boy!
His strong, consistently noted gameplay throughout the series has been a defining factor of his, and he excels at gimmicks and single options. In this video, Luigi's time throughout the Smash series will be...
He excels at gimmicks? Not Luigi! Luigi a gimmick character? No way! No way, dude!
...looked at. Today, we'll be analyzing Luigi's moves, results, strengths, and weaknesses as we take a deep dive into Luigi as a Smash Bros. Fighter.
Jeez. It's a good video so far, man. About Melee Luigi? It's all of it. He just showed a bunch of gameplay. Oh, it's about Melee Luigi. That's the video? Okay. So what is Luigi... okay, so what Luigi does exactly? Yes, just yes.
Luigi was initially the first clone character, but so much has been done to evolve him past this time as an almost carbon copy of Mario in Smash 64.
He really was the
Therefore,
first, like, clone.
He has had many different archetypes throughout the 5 Smash games, and different strengths and weaknesses over time. However, Luigi's main identity has always come from his horizontal combos, as opposed to Mario's vertical combos.
God, look at how
With
fast
quick
they're
combo starters,
moving,
especially
dude.
out of a grab. Luigi
Look
can
at the
punch to Mario's
slide.
However, many different archetypes throughout the 5 Smash games, and different strengths and weaknesses over time. However, Luigi's main identity has always come from his horizontal combos, as opposed to Mario's
Disgusting.
vertical combos.
Disgusting,
With quick combo
dude.
starters, especially out of a grab, Luigi can rack up damage much faster than
Wave
the average
dash in
character.
Melee.
He also excels at having extremely strong combo finishers or burst finish moves, such as his down B, side B, and up B. Luigi, with his low traction, one of the lowest
More
throughout the
smooth on the
series,
ground than Michael
actually
Jackson.
some of the most unique
Yeah.
movement as well. Some of his moves also give him an advantage in this regard. But in addition to everything Luigi stands for, one of his best attributes has always been his grab. Luigi's grab has always been a strong and central point of his game, whether it was his standard grab in the first 4 games or his tether grab like in Ultimate, as it let him set up into his
I
combos
do love the
and
grab.
gave Luigi a reason to get in on his opponents, only forcing him to break that barrier once, and then getting heavily rewarded for it.
That was disgusting.
While Luigi has some outstanding aspects, there are also some strong counters to each of his strengths that directly relate. Luigi has some great combos, but his range is quite poor, which is one of the biggest downfalls of his. Since he only uses his hands and legs for attacks,
His range is poor, dude. Just use Fireball. Come on now, dude. Come on now. What do you mean?
despite his large stature, there's still nothing in terms of range when compared to swords or projectiles. He struggles to get in on opponents because of this, but he's forced to do
See,
so.
he's clearly not a Luigi main that mashes B. Clearly.
Because his combos are so effective.
I feel like Luigi... No, but seriously, I feel like Luigi does have decent, like, not the amazing range, but he can keep you at a distance with his tether and or his plunger and his fireball, dude. Falcon Punch hurts until Luigi hits it straight up under that. Most Luigi mains don't mash B. I think that's where they're going wrong. You know what I mean?
This is the vice to his grab as well,
They hate fireball.
as he is forced to put
I
himself
think
in the
they're-
most
I think they're
vulnerable
just,
state
you know,
every single time he wants to get
They
in.
just don't understand.
His fireballs help with this approach option, but it is not
Boom! Right there. Fireball's up.
enough to solve this problem.
Ah,
The
just-
biggest issue with Luigi at the top level, however, is not his quick movement, but rather his slow recovery.
Grab combos, yeah. The grab combos,
Luigi
of
really
course,
only
are
has
king.
2 recovery moves.
I
His
can't even do a fucking
completely
grab combo.
horizontal
That's why I
side B
mash B.
and his completely vertical up B. This means that his recovery is extremely easy to telegraph, which makes him very easy to edgeguard.
Yeah, it fucking sucks, dude. It is so hard to get back as Luigi sometimes, dude.
Even though it goes pretty far, since there
I
are
know
two
the start of a grab combo as Luigi, dude. I know the start. That's it. And then I can't.
directions of the offstage movement,
I know like a very minor grab combo. It's like you grab, down, jump at him, down B. That's what
It's
it
really
is.
only one path that Luigi can take to get back to stage.
It's like 40%.
While his misfire on his side B can help in this regard, it can also hurt
But people can
really
block
badly
it,
with
so
poor
if they're
luck and just
aware,
make
they'll
Luigi
block it.
suffer in this area. After the past two videos featured characters who were the best in their respective games, this video features the first result of a character who is the worst in their game. In the first game, Smash 64, Luigi started off as a almost complete Mario clone, with almost all the same moves. But there are some reasons as to why Mario ranks as a viable character in this game, and Luigi definitely did not. The biggest reason for this is Luigi's main difference from his brother, his horrible speed. His ground speed, air speed, fall speed, they're all terribly low, which gives him a tough time keeping up with his opponents. Therefore, right off the bat, he was placed in the 10th spot out of 12 characters in the game. This put him at the bottom of low tier, behind Donkey Kong and only above Samus and Link. However, this would be sadly his highest ranking that he would get in this game. While his range is no longer than Mario's, he has such a hard time getting in on his opponents that it really doesn't even matter in the long run. His current situation is also not ideal, which caused him to lose a significant amount of weight.
For Lincoln 64, I feel so bad.
This pushed him down the tier list to be placed at 11th in the D tier, only above Samus on the 3rd list, and finally in the 12th and last place on the final tier list in 2015. Since Luigi is literally the worst character in the game, his results section for Smash 64 is certainly lacking. The most notable Luigi player actually uses him as a secondary, such as Sar, who uses him behind Mario, and Shears, who uses him behind Pikachu and Yoshi. As for solo Luigi players, these include Cafe, Crystal, and Freesan, and a guy. All these players have been trying to keep Luigi afloat in the meta.
You know what would be sick? I just thought about it. You know what? Never mind. I'm just saying, people could totally play Smash 64 on the go wherever the fuck they wanted. Just get some Bluetooth controllers connected to your phone, and then right there, bruh. Right there, you're good.
But they clearly need help from
Smash
some
64
other
anywhere you want to go.
A lot of dedication to the game. Luigi's had some major changes from Smash 64 and Melee, as the development team decided that it was
Melee
time to start
Online?
transitioning a Luigi away from being a Mario clone character, especially with the addition
I need
of
the
Dr.
fucking
Mario into
Switch
the game,
Online. Don't you worry, they'll remake it.
Mario's true clone. This
No,
meant that
they
Luigi
never.
received
They would
some
never want to
major move
compete with their
modifications.
own
This
Smash.
starts even with his jab, whose third hit changes from Mario's kick to unique Luigi butt bump.
I wouldn't be
The trend
surprised
continues,
if they
however,
did
with
do
his
a new
jokes.
Smash if the old
Luigi's
Smash
down tilt
servers
changed
wouldn't go
into
down.
a crouch heel kick, which is more of a poke
Like,
than a
eventually.
combo starter. His up tilt changed into a sweep above him. And while neither of these were dramatic changes, they still played an important role.
Well, they eventually will, because
Continuing, his
eventually
F smash
service
became
for
a knife
Nintendo Switch
hand,
Online
his
will
fair
go
turned
down.
into a quick karate chop in front of the plumber.
It'll be
And in
on
addition,
whatever their new
Luigi's
console
up B
is.
received a mechanical change, as it now goes directly upwards and is much stronger than it was in Smash 64, losing any horizontal movement it had though. But this horizontal
That's a pretty
movement
good
was replaced
change.
with his side B, the Green Missile, which is a new addition to this game. Alongside this side B, Luigi also got an up throw, down throw, and a pummel to finish off the huge alterations from his Smash 64 appearance. As expected with a huge character revamp, there were a lot of gameplay differences that Luigi experienced in Melee. The largest benefit that Luigi received was
Blacking in
wave dashing
hitbox.
in the game.
Would you dash tag back then?
Since Luigi had the lowest traction in Melee, his standard wave dash goes extremely large distances, and allows him to have some of the quickest movement, which greatly helps him get in, as it was a struggle in the past game. In addition, Luigi has
Oh, look at. He knew. He was like, oh, come on, dude.
which greatly helps him get in, as it was a
He's like, all right. Everyone's like, that's a great moment.
In addition, Luigi has an interesting dichotomy in Melee, as he has the lowest airspeed in the entire game, but heavily relies on aerial moves and combos. This distinction makes it hard for him to move properly, but with the addition of wave dashing on platforms, Luigi can kind of work his way around this hole in his game. Also, his reliance on aerials for his combos works well in this game, as he's able to use L canceling to his advantage by slicing the end lag of his aerial moves in half by pressing the L button as he's landing. This fits in very well with his horizontal playstyle, as he's usually close to either the ground or a platform, meaning he can make the most out of L canceling. However, even with a new recovery option, Luigi's recovery is still gimpable and quite easy to read and counter. Just as Mario was perceived to be a really good character right off the bat in Melee, it was a similar idea for Luigi's first placement. His offstage game was not such a downside yet, which actually allowed him to hold a spot at number 8 on the first tier list, between Samus above him and Peach below him, out of the total of 26
more hours
characters.
of stream?
For the first few tier lists, people liked Luigi. But as soon as wave dashing became an essential part of the game and the competitive scene, this all changed.
We could afford the time.
While Luigi's extremely long movement in his wave dash had some upsides, it was not very precise. And Luigi players had to find a way to work around this when it came to the shorter wave dashes that could be used to microspace.
Did I even play Luigi
This
anymore?
made Luigi drop down to 12, where he would stay for the majority of the rest of the competitive scene until today. At this point, Luigi players were few and far between, which caused him to drop, and he sunk to the low point of 14th in the 10th tier list on the last day of 2010, which put him into D tier, between Mario and Donkey Kong. But as time went on, people began to wonder how Luigi would play if they picked him up again. Players began to master his funky movement, and not only use it to his advantage, but also in a matchup check on unsuspecting opponents. This resulted in Luigi being 12th in the B- tier in the final tier list, right on the cusp of being viable in 2021, right as
Promise more Smash with Lies of PP, that's when you can play Luigi? Did I promise more Smash? I said we might do more Smash. We're still gonna check out Overwatch as well.
For Luigi's Melee results, these really only started to come about later into the scene's life cycle. The best Luigi player of all time is a Bait, who sadly does not play at the moment. He has wins over players such as S2J and Axe, and placements such as a 7th at Big House 5 and a 25th at Genesis 4. However, he is not the only Luigi player who is both ranked.
Oh!
The 74th and 7th. However, he is not the only Luigi player who is both ranked, as Commaster and Curve, the 74th and 75th ranked players, also used Luigi in the past to get wins and high places.
Yeah, Ricks.
Other than these three, players such as Eddie Mexico, Bleach Jello, are the current best Luigi players, and Vista's up there as well.
Here we go!
Luigi was kept relatively similar in the third and most forgotten game.
The Denim update!
But he did not make that large of a presence, and used this game to transition from an older form Luigi to a newer one for the next few games. The best of the moves that got changed in this iteration is Luigi's dash attack, which finally got fixed. In the past games, Luigi did not have a hitbox on the final hit of dash attack, but this was fixed after almost 10 years in Brawl. Another change is that the lag on Luigi's up B was dramatically increased when on the ground, as he is now stuck into the ground and has to pull himself out, making a little difference between him and Mario's.
We're also the best looking Smash game.
While
It was the
Luigi may not
shaders
have gotten
and
tons of tangible changes to his moves, his playstyle due to this game plan
the
was altered
artistic
enough
style
from the
was
start,
way better.
forming the new Luigi for the future. Other than pure movement changes, Luigi got a buff to his recovery, just from less lag in the air and more distance on his up B, the super jump punch, and his side B, the green missile. He also did get an increase
Like it had
in
a hint
power,
of
but
realism
these two buffs
to
were
it,
not
I
enough
think.
to make up for all the changes he lost in Melee. Luigi's poor tractions now had no positives to balance out the negatives that were expected with the mechanic, after having such funky movement in Melee due to wave dashing, and losing the ability to
And
do
I think
so in
it's
Brawl.
because the cutscenes were so
Now,
good.
in Brawl's neutral central game, Luigi's poor control over his movement pushed him down in the tier
So
list
the
because he
characters
needed
had to look as
outmaneuver
good
his
as
opponent
you know what I
in order to
mean.
transition from
The
neutral to
characters had to look
which
great
he
because
simply
they were
just
all
could not do.
cutscene focused.
His low air mobility was also a
So
downfall
of course,
here, as he could
every
not keep up
character
in
I
the
feel
air
like
or on the
you could
ground with
argue
other
might have looked
characters,
better before.
especially the top tiers. People started to understand the issues with Luigi in Smash, as his lack of wave
They're still
dashing,
pre-rendered,
poor
but
movement,
you still
short
don't want
range,
your
and other
character to
factors
look
became
one way
really
and then
evident.
like
This kept the player base really small
not
for
match
Luigi
those
and led to his lack
cutscenes.
of results in the first tier list ranking. In the first tier list of September 2008, Luigi started out ranking 23rd in the middle tier between Bowser and Peach out of a total of 37
Middle?
characters. While you would normally think that 23 out of 37 would not be a terrible ranking, but rather a mid-tier, with the polarizability of Brawl's top tier, anyone ranking under 15th is essentially non-viable. He remained in this range for the next few lists until 2012, where he began to sadly fall. The reason for this drop really stems from Luigi's matchup chart. Out of all the viable characters, Luigi loses to every single one of the game, and most of them are a -2 matchup, except for Melee,
bad.
who's even worse at a -3 for Luigi. This made Luigi drop a lot, and he went to the 29th spot on the tier list in F tier in April of 2012.
Feels bad.
On the 7th list,
F
right
tier.
under Pokemon Trainer. As the game progressed, Luigi's unimpressive results remained unchanged, and no significant changes to his game were discovered, resulting in him finishing 28th in the final tier list. He did have some scattered, oddly positive results in Brawl, but the scarcity of them, along with the lack of player base, did not help Luigi.
E tier.
Despite his poor placement on the tier list, Luigi had some strangely good results at the start of the game. A player by the name of Big Lou actually got second at MomoCon 2013 with Luigi, as well as
Big
an 8th
Lou!
at Apex Orlando 2010. Other than him, Boss, an American Luigi player, got 17th at Apex 2009. However, after a few Luigi results in the early game of Brawl, he really did not get many more after that. Overall, Luigi's time in Brawl was subpar, and he used his time to transition to his new game in Smash 4, and it was for the better.
Here he comes.
In Smash 4, Luigi was nearing the end point of his full separation journey to become a character totally
Yes.
unique from his brother Mario. However, while Brawl was used as a game to fix up some funky aspects of Luigi and give him a newer Smash personality,
Smash 4
Smash
Luigi
4's job
kiss
was
my
to do the
nuts.
same with his attributes. Therefore, despite his moves staying completely the same, Luigi got
Fuck
major
tornado?
stat
No,
changes.
no, 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 no.
This begins with his running speed, which got significantly increased, his airspeed, which had been slightly altered but still remained the second worst, and his gravity, which had been changed for the better or for the worse. With these changes, the Smash developers clearly wanted to show signs of Luigi and Mario to each other, but wanted them to take different directions. While Mario was much more of a vertical combo character, with these changes,
Look
Luigi
at
became an
that.
almost entirely horizontal combo character. And despite his
Guess
low
you gotta play
airspeed,
that.
low range, and higher jump, this was the case. Luigi evolved into a highly volatile but strong character who excelled once he got in,
Ever
but
played
struggled in
For
all of the
Glory?
phases of the game.
For
due to his
Glory
quicker
Luigi was
moves
something.
and strangely horizontal angles on his aerial hitboxes. The largest change in the mechanic from Brawl to Smash 4 helped Luigi a ton as a combo-oriented character. Since hit stun canceling was removed from Brawl, the mechanic that allowed characters to air dodge and essentially remove hit
Jeez.
stun was gone, and Luigi gained his comboing ability back, making it one of his strong suits. With this part of the game back in play, it helped Luigi redefine his character
Lord Rule 7
and
was
bring
only
him up
2
in the
stocks?
tier list, back into a style of play suited for his moves.
Hmm.
In addition, Luigi got some of the biggest cheese ever in the Smash series, his Luigi Cyclone off stage. On stage, this attack is fairly standard, but off stage, Luigi can use it to drag down opponents off the edge, to potentially footstool them and kill them at extremely early percents, even at 0. However, it was not all positive, as while the developers boosted his advantage, they also took away from his disadvantage. They decided not only to shorten his recovery distance, but also made Luigi's out of shield game
Man,
a
I
lot
like
less
hearing
viable
this,
due to the
huh?
changes in shield stun and its mechanics. Therefore, in order to do well in the meta, Luigi had to find a way to hold an advantage while minimizing the time disadvantage more than other characters
I
in the roster.
know.
Off the bat, players surprisingly saw Luigi as a viable character. They recognized the
Of
power
course
of
you
his down throw with
do.
the combo starter. The other reason that Luigi started off strong was due to multiple top Luigi players really pounding down on Diddy Kong. Since before the release of Cloud and
Fucking
Bayonetta, Diddy Kong
loser.
had dominated the meta, with Luigi players getting an even matchup on him and taking down Zero a few times, they showed their worth in the meta of Smash 4. This placed him at 16th out of the 56 characters in the original game, without Corner Bayonetta.
Still D
And at the
tier
top
though.
of D tier, which is below Yoshi and above Dark Pit. This was a hot start and made Luigi players hopeful of what was to come, but things quickly took a turn for the worse. As the first game to have patches, Smash 4 began to harm Luigi, with changes to some mechanics and moves. This caused him to plummet in the
Yeah,
rankings,
they
with
should
down
never
throw
nerf,
lost combo potential,
nerf
and gave his out of
Luigi.
shield option a lot worse options, and Corner
Fireball
Bayonetta
looking really
release,
nice in
two
Smash
characters
4
who
though.
destroyed Luigi. This gave him the second biggest tier list drop in Smash 4 history, where he ranked 29th just
Fuck
a
outta
few months
here.
after his
Fuck outta
initial
here.
16th spot. He was now in the middle of Rob and Olimar, a considerable drop from before. But in an effort to keep Luigi the way he was meant to be, the developers and players worked hard to bring him back up. Due to both Sloth Biff and Elegant, top Luigi players, showing Luigi's skill at this time, he regained his initial spot and ended Smash 4 at an 18th spot on the final tier list.
Hey, B
The
tier.
number one player in Smash 4 is Elegant, as mentioned before. He had placings such as a second at Game Tyrant Expo 2017, a fifth at 2GG Championship and Smash and Splash 4, and a seventh at Nairo and Abadango Sagas, with wins over MK Leo,
That
Nairo,
combo
and
is
Salem.
disgusting.
He really was the main Luigi player, and ended up ranking 27th overall in the game. More highly ranked Luigi players are the 57th ranked Ron and the 54th ranked Shorio James, now known as Rivers. These players co-starred Luigi with other characters, but still used these characters at high levels throughout the game. The
Yo,
final notable Luigi player was Mr. Concon, who, while not ranked at the end, was the best Luigi player at the beginning of the game.
bro does not respect Yesh. Only Luigi player I respect. He couldn't recover that.
In the current final game in the Smash series, the developers made final changes to Luigi to make him exactly how they imagined their perfect green plumber. These final changes were made to his moveset, as they gave Luigi some pretty substantial changes. Such
I
as
want to
his
hear
grab.
about that fireball, bro. That fireball was disgusting. I loved it.
In honor of the Luigi's Mansion
Probably the reason why I spam so much. It was just so gross.
series, Luigi gained a tether grab at Smash Ultimate with his Poltergust. Luigi shoots a plunger out from the vacuum and grabs opponents, on whom he can perform a new pummel and 4 new throws. While the new
No
throws are
one
important,
does.
the main difference is the grab
Jeez.
itself, as it gives Luigi more range than before, but also a Zair that can be used as a projectile in the air that's affected by gravity. Other than his grab, Luigi gained some huge buffs to
Zair
his
goes
down
crazy.
Luigi's Cyclone. Despite no longer being used as a recovery option, as it doesn't stall or gain height, it gained insane invincibility and a win box, allowing it to be used as an excellent defensive option. Finally, he finished the changes with a new up tilt, which he swings a fist overhead in a different
Good
direction,
changes, good
giving
changes,
him
good
more range in
changes.
front and behind.
Can you
him.
imagine if the down B still went up?
There are a few
like,
strong
gave
buffs
him,
that Luigi
like,
got just based on the
helped with
changes to the engine
recovery?
itself. The first of these had to be with the lower ending lag that Smash Ultimate had in comparison to Smash 4. As a combo-oriented character who uses a lot of aerials, Luigi's ability to get down after a move and jump back up again is really important, and something that Ultimate buffs a lot. In addition, he also gained a helpful recovery tool in his air dodge. Since Luigi's recovery is so linear, with only his side
He recovered
and
the
up Bs,
blast zone with his
the
double
one
jump.
small alteration of an air dodge is just enough to give him a mix-up option, which benefits
Nah,
him
need
so
that
much.
shit. Nah, come on now.
The final major buff that Luigi got in this game, and an essential part of his Smash Ultimate game plan, for better or for worse for other players, is his infamous 0 to death. By using his new down throw, Luigi can set up for nairs, down airs, and up airs, finishing with a strong grounded up B to kill any character at 0. This is not really loved by the community, but is still an essential and important part of Luigi's
It
game
will
plan
never
in
make
Smash
it
Ultimate.
into the next game.
Throughout Smash's life cycle, Luigi's spot on the tier list has
Well, no,
had some
how would
slight
you get? How do you
fluctuations.
get rid of a combo that's 0 to death? How would you get rid of it? Players are the ones who are able to pull it off. Unless you nerf his up B.
In the
like,
beginning, Luigi's
crazy.
player base and the competitive scene in general believed that Ultimate Luigi would be much inferior to Smash 4, in part due to his new grab and the loss of Luigi's Cyclone off stage gimmicks. Along with no real Luigi results in the
Change
beginning of
hit
the game,
stuns.
his character was written off pretty early. That was until someone discovered his 0 to death.
More knockback on his aerials.
This made Luigi
and
much
some
more of a
changes.
viable option since, if you could pull off the 0 to death consistently, you could win games just based on your own skill. However, with a nerf to the combo in the patch 2.0.0, it became a lot harder to do, but the Luigi player base kept pushing and found a way to figure it out. With more repetition over time, Luigi began to climb up to where he is today, on the cusp between low high tier and high mid tier. Due to 2 main Luigi players, one in the offline era and one in the online era, the character got a lot more attention, cementing his spot here on the tier list.
Yeah.
The 2 Luigi players who took over the Ultimate scene were Elegant and Kirarash. Elegant, a former Smash 4 Luigi player, held the title of the best Luigi in the competitive scene for a while.
Nasty.
He would be irrelevant for a while and then come back out of nowhere and do really well, such as with his 3rd at Main Stage 2021, 4th at Low Tier City 7, and Riptide, and with wins over Light, Samsora,
More
and Tweak.
in lag after down throw.
At the end of 2022, however, Elegant was banned from the competitive scene and will no longer be able to post results. As for the
Orders
other
down
player,
throw like you get
Kirarash,
Lucas's.
the best online Luigi player, dominated with the character in the quarantine meta, where he took wins over Send and Yez and an offline win over Siski. In addition to these 2, Waka, Luigi, and Yamanacion are also some top Luigi representatives for this game.
Ooh, the taunt. Man, Luigi's been through some shit, huh?
Luigi has progressed from a complete clone to a completely unique character through the Smash series. In Smash 64, Luigi simply started out as a Mario clone, with only a few moves and alterations to make him different. The developers of Melee took advantage of his odd personality to give him some few differentiations and movements. In Brawl, Luigi had a breakdown and began his new character redesign. Smash 4 altered many of his stats and turned Luigi into the basis for the
Did
character known
Luigi
today.
ever really have a personality until like Mansion? I mean, he kind of did, right? But like Mansion is where he really started like breaking out, right? Trying to think. Because in general, Luigi was basically a Mario clone for quite some time. I can feel my soul leave my body. Just waiting for that P3R trailer. Sports games? Were there sports games before Luigi's Mansion? It probably was. So then I guess that's where he started getting a character. Probably through the sports games. I still never even played the new one, dude. The OG Party Trilogy. I guess you're right. So let's see, what else? You guys threw some new stuff in there? Dude, I don't want to watch a bunch of Luigi. You watch Brawl is broken. I'm gonna put the whole series. Usually it's 5 fucking minutes. I already watched it. CG's infinite. Can players not get out of this? Can players not get out of this? No. Oh, I think my dinner just got here. Let me double check. Double check. Actually, no, I don't think it did. Heard something, I thought it was the front door. It was not. That's pretty good. I mean, that's still true today in Smash. Characters are literally in the trenches. They somehow manage to recover. It's so gross. Wait, Pokemon become tired? Does that affect their movesets? What? Fatigue actually lowers their damaging knockback. What the fuck? That's so nasty. Hit stun! Barely follow up an attack. Move instantly. Hit stun floatiness. Free flow. Combos are done. Anon! He looks like a turtle. Where did he rank on the list? Where was Ganon? Was he like like the bottom? Lowest. Dead last. Seems about right. I guess I should have waited. Which is why he is the worst in the game. Oh, someone's here now. Alright, food's actually here now. I'll be right back real quick. Come back. Need to set my food up real quick. The only games where I actually went to attorney for, I remember setting up, I went to a Game Crazy, what they were called. Fuck are these emotes? I don't know. Nice try, I guess. But I tried to go to attorney. I got second, but it was like the kids league. There are a bunch of people that showed up, like signed up. So we expected like 50 people to show up at this tournament at this game store. That didn't happen. And yeah, no one showed up really. So I still got second, and I got like a little like goodie bag from the game store. It was great. Are all disjoints? Not only that, they are strong but unpunishable. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Is there a video with commentary? Because I kind of want to eat and be quiet a little bit. I can't read this if I'm stuffing food in my mouth, so... No, are all the videos just stuff like this? Then don't read. I'm not gonna be fucking XQC. Just fucking... not say anything. This video? Oh, is it...
This is Luigi.
Oh, here it is.
What's Luigi's last name? Mario. This is Mario. What's Mario's full name?
Luigi.
Well, Mario, of course. According to the 1993 live-action Super Mario Brothers movie, that is.
Name? Mario. Last name? Mario. Okay, what's your name? Luigi. Luigi? No, Luigi Mario. Okay, look, how many Marios are there between the two of you?
I guess it makes sense. They are the Mario Brothers
What the
after
fuck?
all. In Melee, the Mario Brothers share a very special attack. Their downward angled forward tilt, or just daft for short. Here's what Luigi's daft looks like. At 999%. The Mario Brothers daft
Bruh.
has a set knockback of
You're so sad. It doesn't kill?
1. Set knockback means that the move's knockback doesn't scale at all with percent, like moves typically do in Smash games. It's always just 1. Now, attacks with set knockback aren't actually that uncommon. Fox's Shine and Yoshi's Down Tilt both have set knockback, for example, and both are great moves. The difference, however, is that Fox's Shine has a set knockback of 80, and Yoshi's Down Tilt has a set knockback of 100. Multi-hit
I got a
moves
big
like
match on
Falcon's
Twitter. We'll watch
Neutral
it.
Air were given an initial hit with
We're here
very
for a
low
bit.
set
Hey.
knockback so that it can always combo into its second hit. But Mario and Luigi's daft? This is it. This is the entire move. It's a combination of literally one knockback, low hit stun,
Aren't you
and
eating
24
Arby's? I'm
frames
trying
of
the
aim
Arby's
lag
sauce
make it one
and
of
like
the
the
worst
horsey sauce
moves
they
in the
have. I
game.
don't really like it.
And this isn't some mistake or bug, by the way. This is 100% intentional. It's meant to be like this. Because not only is Dr. Mario's
does not
daft
sound like Chris
completely normal,
Griffin.
but
Strudel.
Luigi's daft is still like this in
Strudel.
Brawl, while Mario's was changed.
Stop.
Meaning they saw both of their dafts during Brawl's development and decided, yeah, this is what Luigi's should look like. Dude, do you want to get like really high? Check this out.
Ah, man.
Using a banned exploit called the Luigi ladder, two Luigis
Do you actually
can
want
go
me to
in-
do a comparison, Strudel, so you can understand how Chris actually sounds? Because I think you are completely off. Chris does not sound anywhere near this guy. I'm gonna shut my door real quick. All right. Strudel, you dumb as shit. He does not sound like Chris from the show known as Family Guy. The show known as Family Guy.
Infinitely high using.
Yeah,
their
no,
up
it's not
specials.
even close, Strudel. Bruh.
This exploit works because the weak hitboxes of Luigi's up B cause no hit stun or knockback. So when one Luigi hits the other with a weak up B, it interrupts their free fall and allows the Luigi that got hit
See
to
that in
use
Ultimate,
their
by the
up B
way?
in return. The two Luigis then just have to keep interrupting the other's free fall back and forth with their weak up Bs to continue their ascent. The complete lack of hit stun and knockback is also why the two Luigis don't get killed when they reach the upper blast zone, as characters.
You've never watched Family Guy, Strudel? How? You've never just watched an episode of Family Guy? No. That's crazy.
Can only be KO'd off the top if they're being affected by one or both. Why is it banned, you ask? Well, in doubles, it can become an unbeatable stalling technique. If a team of two Luigis gets a stock
able to watch
or
Adventure Time, I
percent
guess that's
lead,
true.
they can perform the exploit to ascend far beyond where their opponents could reach them, and stay there until the timer runs out, thereby winning by means of a timeout. You probably already know that Luigi's wave dash is crazy long, his taunt is the only one in the game to have a hitbox attached to it, and that he's affected by the invisible ceiling glitch a disproportionate amount compared to every other character. Check out my video on that if you want. You also might know that his dash attack is shit. But did you know that it's especially bad because it's missing its final hitbox?
Feels bad.
Here's what it looks like in Brawl. Every hit before the last is wimpy, with set knockback. It makes sense. These first hits just serve to rack on damage, but the last hit actually knocks your opponent away.
Got my eyes
But
on
in Melee, the strong
Should've stayed
final
gone.
slap
No.
just isn't there, which means all Luigi has are the wimpy hits. It's worth noting that unlike Brawl, these wimpy hits don't have set knockback, so they actually send your opponents further as their percent increases. But even at 100+%, its knockback is just embarrassing. Maybe the developers intended to have a strong hit in this move, but they messed up the hitboxes somewhere along the way. Maybe they even just forgot to add it at all. And if that's the case, then bravo, Hal. Bravo. There is a chance, however, that this is how it's supposed to be. Missing hitbox and all. I mean, these are the same developers who made this move on purpose. Whatever the case is, thanks for watching.
Disgusting. Great video. Some sauce? Oh, it's in the Discord. You guys can go watch it that way. I watched the other video last shit. Can I eat while watching it? With the Fox and Falco? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Dragon Ball Z full fight. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Nah, cause like, what the fuck? More than once I might have. By the way, can I just say I love that YouTube has added the feature. I don't know when they added this, but I just started paying attention. you can now like scroll out of a full screen video. What melee players expected Brawl to be like. I love this. It wasn't always a thing. I guarantee it wasn't always a thing. They went under the fucking stage to fight these guys, dude. these guys, dude. Jesus, dude. Who won? Who won? Webtoon's most racist comic? Oh boy.
Get Schooled is a Korean webcomic that's
Is this, are we about to learn some fucked up shit, Strudel? What are we learning here?
on the platform.
Give us a summary, Strudel.
Webtoon. It features teachers who use corporal punishment and often very violent means to keep wild or dangerous students in check. There's been a bit of controversy surrounding the latest chapter.
Surprised you haven't seen this shit on Twitter. Yeah, apparently this is like about a week ago, September 11th.
It's said to have racist content that has gone viral on multiple platforms. It's gotten so much backlash that Webtoon actually removed the entire webcomic based off that chapter alone.
Oh.
So we're gonna skim the chapter.
Oh, that didn't aim too well. Age too well.
See what all the hubbub is about, and then talk about my thoughts. Let's find out how. We open the chapter with a young Hwang Hojin. He seems like a sweet kid. When he goes to his elementary school, he realizes he's the only, and I quote, pure Korean there.
Ooh. Oh no! That's so bad! That is so bad. That is so bad. Why, even from a writing perspective, why would a preschooler go to class and their first thought be, man, I guess I'm the only pure one here, huh? Just racist right out of the womb? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What the fuck? Oh, God.
Great start. One of his classmates introduces himself, who happens to be Ethiopian and Korean, and his name is Lee Muk-hyun. Lee Muk-hyun immediately asks why his face is so yellow. So we're clearly establishing this character as a garbage person who is...
Wait, what? They're in preschool? What did they say? What did she say? They're not in preschool. They don't look young. What are they? They're middle school? They're middle school, right? Something like that? Still, what the fuck? Some guy walks up to a Korean, why is your face so yellow?
Very racist. So Lee here, right? He's 5'9" in the 6th grade, massive build, because of course he is. And he starts terrorizing the pure Koreans by either beating them up or making them mimic monkey sounds. Because
that's such a well-known Asian stereotype.
Every time the teacher tells him to stop.
Okay, this is bad. I can see why people are upset. The black student is making people make monkey noises. Because that's a Korean thing? No. This is a train wreck, dude. We're only a minute and 20 seconds in, dude.
Stop bullying the Korean students. Lee Muk-hyun victimizes himself by saying, "Aren't I Korean
I had to
too?"
leave.
Which the teacher
It's
scrambled
so
to defend
bad.
himself. And why wouldn't the teacher just say...
It's a racist webtoon. Apparently a middle schooler goes to school and says, I'm the only pure Korean here. It's a webtoon that like had to get removed. It was super racist. Apparently, the half the black kid is terrorizing the pure Koreans and making them make monkey noises and stuff like that. And that's kind of where we left off.
Hey, stop bullying the students. Like, yeah, obviously this character was written to specifically target pure Koreans. Just expel him. Like, I'm not gonna pretend I know how Korean high schools work, but man, this whole situation, it makes this whole situation that much more unbelievable. But I digress. Let's just keep moving. A new teacher is introduced from another district, and he is biracial as well. He's Asian, white and Asian, if you don't know.
By the way, I'm totally fine with racism being in stories, but not like this. like people say they don't like politics in games, but like go look at any Call of Duty, go look at fucking Fallout New Vegas. You know what I mean? If it's done well, sure, but this is like this is terrible.
And the girls are already going wild for him. They love his green eyes and the fact that he lived in America, right? Lee Muck-Yoon's had enough, I guess, and asks him if he's heard about Yellow Mickey in America, which I assume is racist towards Koreans or Asian people. Even though the teacher prefers going by Daniel, even though he's visibly biracial, and maybe that's what's throwing me off the most, the character that is supposed to represent Koreans is a blonde guy with green eyes from America. What even is this comic, man? So Daniel responds that he's heard it many times in New York because he lived in East Harlem and faced extreme racism there. How much do you guys want to bet the author just Googled what cities had a high black population to structure this fantasy around? East Harlem is such an epicenter of culture and history, but not for Daniel. As his green eyes and blonde hair had made him face extreme racism for his Asian heritage. You can't make this up, guys. It's there that he does it. He looks Lee Muck-Yoon right in the eyes. He smirks, he grins, and then he releases the N-word from his mortal body, which honestly took very little provocation on Lee's part. This teacher was already waiting and ready. This was such a quick escalation. Like he wanted to do that the moment he saw a glimpse of Brown walking in.
We just got hit with an ad. I'll pause it. We'll let you guys deal with that information that just dropped. He does not have the pass, dude. So this one chapter got like really bad, or is this the start? Didn't you say this was the start of the webtoon? Literally, this is the start of the webtoon. This is a chapter. I thought this was the start. Didn't she say we'll go back to the start? No? This is not the start. So one chapter tried to tackle racism and just at the start of the chapter. This is bad. This is bad. I don't know what they thought they were doing. But that is 110% not it. Alright, ad's almost done. No one in an ad. We all good? We all good?
Into that classroom. So Lee Muck-Yoon gets angry. His teacher called him a slur. And we cut to a flashback of the teacher saying he's like non-violent and hate the sin, not the sinner. And we cut back to the present, and the teacher is handcuffing his hand to the bully's hand, literally like they're wearing like a get along shirt, because now they will be forced to talk it out. Then the chapter ends. That was a wild ride, boys and girls. So let me try and attempt to organize my thoughts on all of this. It seems like the author was going for a we need to get along and we all need to talk and sort out our differences kind of message, but did it in the worst way possible. Lee Muck-Yoon would face way more racism.
I don't think you need to like show the worst example of racism too to like talk about it. You know what I mean? You don't need to have someone dropping the N-word to a black character to go over these issues. Like, ugh.
black in Korea than a Korean would face being Korean in Korea. I don't even think that's worth arguing, to the point where even the author knew he had to fabricate this honestly very unrealistic
Latest
world
episode of
where
One
Koreans
Piece,
are not only
they're so slow with it, but latest episode of One Piece is great.
the minority.
Look at Static Shock. Static Shock, honestly, back then that was pretty crazy too. Poor memory. Static Shock did a good job though, but I mean, Static Shock, they did. I think Static Shock did a good job. Pure Koreans.
In their own country, but vehemently hated by second-generation immigrants to place bias against the black characters. And what's even more insane is, unless this character is straight up lying, it's
OG
canonically
Proud
been
Family.
stated that non-Koreans or mixed-race people get bullied in Seoul. And that actually does happen in real life. But of course we focus on the fictional aspect of a Korean being the minority of Korea and then getting bullied by specifically only the black mixed kids. As you see, the white mixed kid is the savior of Koreans. The black mixed kid is the enemy of Koreans. This comic does not even try to be subtle with its racism, but I digress. Intra-minority racism is a real thing. It's a thing that exists. Minorities can be racist towards each other.
I don't want to go too far into it, because I think she's just kind of like covering and going over stuff now, like real world issues. Why is Uncle Ruckus a better representation of a racist than anyone in this comic? Yo, facts. That Uncle Ruckus's theme goes hard. His own theme. True. Yeah, that was something I probably never needed to know about, and now that I do, thank you, Strudel. That was terrible. That was that was some shit. Is there anything else we can watch about stuff that's happened? Let's see. Oh, I want to learn about the military spending our money real quick.
Fantasy promo code DeFranco. And then, if you ever need proof that the people that are running the country or the people that have the power are just grown-up children who really love their toys, I mean, you need to look no further than the U.S. military. I mean, we already spend so much money, but I mean, we spend tons of money on technology that looks really cool, but we arguably don't need. And one very expensive rubber ducky that we're going to do a deep dive on today is the Littoral Combat Ship, or LCS. With littoral, in this case, meaning that it's meant to be deployed in coastal waters where the Navy needed to expand its presence after 9/11. Right, we're thinking the Persian Gulf to support Iraq and counter Iran, the Caribbean to track down gun runners, and Southeast Asia to help smaller allied navies. So fittingly, they're designed to be small, fast, and versatile, enabling them to engage enemy warships, hunt down mines, and sink submarines. And in July of 2016, the United States deployed an LCS for the first time off the coast of Southern California in the world's largest naval exercise comprised of hundreds of warships from more than 24 countries. But unfortunately, the crew of the USS Freedom quickly discovered the reason why many in the Navy nicknamed the LCSs little crappy ships. Dozens of pieces of equipment.
That was cool, though. Seeing all those ships, dude. How many countries? That's really cool.
The United States deployed an LCS for the first time off the coast of Southern California in the world's largest naval exercise comprised of hundreds of warships from more than 24 countries. But unfortunately,
24 countries? That's sick. Of course, Strudel would put something like that.
the crew of the USS Freedom quickly discovered the reason why many in the Navy nicknamed the LCSs little crappy ships. Dozens of pieces of equipment were undergoing repairs, and before they left port, one of the ship's engines failed. But under pressure from top officers not to screw up this crucial demo of the tech, the ship's captain went ahead anyway and relied on the other 3 engines. Unfortunately, it endured, but a maintenance check revealed that the faltering engine had suffered galloping corrosion from salt water during the exercise, with the sailor even describing the engine as a horror show that had rust eating away at the machinery. And so as a result, the USS Freedom would spend the next 2 years undergoing repairs at a cost of millions. But understand, none of this was a surprise to anyone who knew anything about the LCS program. Right? 2 of the ships broke down in the preceding months, and 2 more would break down in the months to
If we
come.
know the ships are bad, stop building them. Stop repairing them. Move on.
of mechanical problems and software glitches just goes on and on. Right? The remote mine hunting system often returned false alarms during testing, was unreliable, frequently broke down, and was difficult for sailors to control. The towed sonar couldn't function properly in the vessel's wake, and the Freedom class's engine is considered too loud to hunt submarines. The design also didn't contain protections that could prevent the flooding of critical systems when under attack.
Literally, everything about this ship is a fucking failure.
Absolutely guzzles gas so it can't stray too far from its fuel supply before running out. Additionally, many ships had cracks in their hulls and their combining gear, the thing that connects gas turbines and diesel engines to the propulsion shafts to help the vessels reach top speed. They often just broke down. So not only did it take a dozen years longer than expected to get them operational, by which time the Navy needed littoral ships less and bigger ones that could combat China more, but these ships, which were originally meant to cost no more than $220 million, just wait for it, ended up billing the Navy for around $500 million each. With John Pendleton, a former top military analyst at the Government Accountability Office, estimating that the lifetime
It costs
cost
twice as much for a ship that is terrible.
LCS program may reach $100 billion or more. And what's also wild about this is it's not like we realized our mistake only when it was too late. No, I mean, doubts overshadowed the LCS program ever since Congress agreed to begin funding it back in 2003. Right at the time, a House Appropriations Committee report warned that there was no roadmap of how the Navy will achieve the system required. And from that point on, officers who criticized the ships faced consequences. Things like getting assigned to an undesirable post or even being dismissed. And even as the flaws became more and more apparent and critics became more numerous, the Navy's top
Ooh,
brass
that's
refused
a
to give up on
fat lawsuit against the government. Dude, can you imagine if you said, hey, this ship is dog shit, we're wasting money on it, it's broken, we've been wasting a ton of money on it. I think there's some problems with it. I don't think we should be pursuing this. And then getting let go from the military is pretty disgusting. Yeah, you're discharged. Get out of here.
on the program, with Secretary of the Navy Ray Mabus, who was appointed in 2009, coming out as one of the ship's most ardent cheerleaders. Because as outlets like ProPublica observed, once a massive project gains momentum and defense contractors begin hiring, it is politically easier to throw good money after bad. And in the case of the LCS, the Pentagon went with not one, but two contractors to each build their own design. The first being Lockheed Martin, which would operate out of a shipyard in Wisconsin, and the second being a joint venture between General Dynamics and an Australian shipbuilder, which would use an Alabama shipyard. But these radically different designs then meant that the ships couldn't swap parts or sailors, and it made them more expensive to maintain and crew. Plus, much of the data and equipment on the new ships were proprietary, so only the company's employees were allowed to do certain repairs, which meant that when shit broke down, as it did almost
So it's like
always,
Apple.
contractors sometimes had to fly all the way.
It's like Apple. You have to have a special person repair your ship. Disgusting.
Out and fix it, racking up millions in travel costs and wasting weeks waiting around. But Secretary Mabus, who was committed to rescuing the program's reputation, reportedly thought he could earn support of Congress members both from Wisconsin and Alabama by delivering thousands and thousands of jobs and millions in spending. So after 2014, when Defense Secretaries Chuck Hagel and Ash Carter tried to shrink the LCS program, they unsurprisingly encountered resistance from Mabus and others within the Navy. And then when the leadership of the Navy itself grew cold towards the program, the rest of the government stepped in. Or like in 2017, the Navy requested funding for only one LCS, but Democratic Senator Tammy Baldwin from Wisconsin fought for more, with a writing in a letter to Trump that building too few ships would force her state shipyard to lay off hundreds of workers. And many top officials within the administration agreed, with one source saying maintaining the industrial base was really the sole consideration. And so sure enough, at the last minute, the White House inserted one more $500 million ship that the Navy didn't even want.
That's disgusting. That is such a waste of money. So because... Oh, that is so gross. That's like actually disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna go check out Overwatch. Oh, you know, was there still another Smash video? Nah, I'm gonna go check out Overwatch real quick, and then I'll jump on Smash. About 2 hours of Tube Tuesday today. About a third of stream. We'll watch some of the other stuff tomorrow. So, let me just... I'm gonna start doing this to kind of, like, separate it a little bit. So, I'm gonna, like... What Tube Tuesday we're on? We're at 16, so anything from here will be 17. Anything below that. Just kind of organized, 'cause sometimes I get a little confused. Oh, you're doing Lies of P? Yeah, but we're doing 6 hours today. We got time. See, you give me more of a head start, huh? Huh? Yeah, that's what it is. I want to go check the Overwatch store though. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm pissed though. One sec, guys. Alright. I haven't played a Souls game in a long ass time. It's like Elden Ring release, but they don't count. Some Unite type shit? What happened? Embarrassing! I still cannot believe Xbox thought Baldur's Gate 3 was gonna be bad. Embarrassing! I'm gonna add that sound clip. I seen your message, Flunkin. You're like, bro, add some sounds. I'm gonna add that. Embarrassing! Thank you. Thank you. Boo, you stink. I'll make a little post. I'll make a post, dude. How about that? I'll do it right now. And it'll be easiest if you guys just link the videos of the sounds you want. I'll make one right now. Streaming stuff. Just voices to add. I might add some of these to stream too. We'll see. Or sounds to add. Permissions. I mean, y'all should be able to do it stuff too. Do you see it? You guys see it in the Discord? Y'all should have permissions. It should be like right there. There it is. Let me make an announcement. Hey, y'all added a... I'll go over them at the end of the week. I'll go over them by Friday, so if you can think of anything, then go for it. All right. Let's see. Overwatch 2 done downloading? It is. Is Warhaven out yet? When is that game coming out? I just now thought about it. Is it out? No, it's in early access. It comes out in 2 days. Oh, no, it comes out tomorrow. Yeah, my ears. So, the Overwatch, they have their anniversary event. Let's take a peek. Look at all the old stuff's returning. Look at all the old events. They're back, guys. They're giving you credits to get some skins. That's cool. I suppose. This is just week 1, right? So the shop apparently has an anniversary section now. So you can buy skins that should have been available for credits already. I guess, dude. Hey, I feel like this is so scummy, dude. They're like, oh, only after the game's been out for a year will we give you the option to buy this stuff, dude. And people are gonna be like, oh, Overwatch players complain about everything. This is all they had to do in the first place, dude. And then give players the option if they don't have credits to buy it. This is all they had to do. But they knew Overwatch 1 players had too many credits earned, and all they care about is money and not the actual, you know, perspective of the game. Here's a fucking recolor for 750 credits. Okay, but the challenges. And again, people had said we should be able to earn this in the first event. Now here it is for credits. I don't know, dude. If I were to get one, I would get the McCree one, but even then, I don't care enough. I used to. That's one big problem with Overwatch 2 is I used to care about wanting every skin for my favorite heroes, but it's just not a thing anymore because of the way they support the game now. Nine times out of 10, a new skin will come out for a hero I like, and it's like, well, fuck, it costs money. Like, this Genji skin, I like it. I totally would have spent probably 3 weeks playing and grinding the game to make sure I got this skin back in Overwatch 1. But seeing it's $20 now, I'm not gonna fucking... I don't care. I'd rather save mine and get the battle pass again. It's I don't know. I don't know. And here's Aviator Junkrat. All they did was put a hat on him. That'll be $12. Oh, and then this one. How long do you think they've been holding on to this? This is a recolor, a Rugby Junker Queen skin. It's literally just a recolor for OG skin. With maybe like an arm pad. $17. I thought there'd be more to check out. What are the challenges? Complete 3 Overwatch Anniversary 2023 event challenges. Complete 10 games. Complete 40 games. Oh. It's just play. Just play a bunch of Overwatch so our metrics look good. Just fucking grind the game, please. This is just week 1, by the way. I wonder if we'll get new challenges in another week. Yeah, no, we'll get new challenges, so... They want people to play a fuck ton right now, and I bet you it's just for numbers. Can I still destroy an Yeti Hunter? Because... what am I even fighting for? God, dude. Let's see how long it takes. So, this is my big complaint with the anniversary mode. How many people are actually going to be playing all the event modes they added? Because if you go to arcade, you got Battle for Olympus, and then all of the winter brawls. I guess we found... Please let me be Yeti. Ooh. About to cheat. This is how I'm gonna get all of my 40 games. Or 20 games won. It's this. I have to wait for the other meats to spawn. So I can plan an attack pattern.
This is for science.
Bye, guys. Oh boy, I see someone by themselves. Oh! Poor Maze.
Double
See how badly designed this game mode is, though? Woo! This game mode sucks dick. Those poor Maze, dude. He said, bro. Hey. GG, guys. You can spawn kill as the Yeti. It's so good. Most Winstons don't even... Most Yetis don't even know that, dude. Oh, man. I played that for less than a minute. I was Winston for a minute, that game, dude. Oh, man. It's just great. Oh, that was great. I'm gonna terrorize Maze throughout the anniversary event. I want them to know that. This is what I'm going to be doing all anniversary. Stay out of my game mode, dude. Oh, man. I like this new chair, dude. It's comfy. It's comfy. Oh, man. So, the anniversary event's kind of disappointing, though. Hopefully we see all of the skins come back, but the great thing about the anniversary event used to be you could earn every skin. Every skin came back. You know what I mean? This is a Unite level anniversary. It's a very weak anniversary event. I definitely feel like anniversary events... I mean, it's the same thing with Overwatch events in general. They're better in the first game. Every skin used to be earnable during the anniversary event. Technically, every skin kinda is earnable right now, but we still don't have the, you know, the legacy skins from previous events. You can't buy those. Oh, bad jump. Oh, I'm frozen! Get out of here. Ooh.
This is for fun.
How'd I miss that piece of meat? I'm fucking around too much. Ah, I didn't see the trap. I lose. I got too complacent, dude. I was fucking around. The goals just keep moving, dude. me out of here. Get me out of here. Getting a free trial of Grammarly for my essay? What do you mean for your essay? Tomorrow I get donuts for breakfast? Sounds good. Get me back into the, Yeti mode, though. Oh, I think I'll go for 10 games. So we'll see how it goes. And maybe a coffee. I want to start cutting back on, like, drinking, like, coffees. Like, sweet coffees. Essay that's due tonight at midnight. Oh. Sherlock, did you procrastinate a little bit? A little bit? Little bit? Bruh. Three pages of work? A little bit? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say a lot of bit. Logan Barry said she wants to play with us more than her friends. Damn, bro. Damn, be like that. Her ass always procrastinating. I see. I'm getting the win this time, brother. I think I was Bowser. I think they made it easier on Yeti if the meat just spawns right there. Bye, guys. And away we go!
This is for science. Ice wall coming up.
Watch this, ready? They don't stand a chance, bro. I just see one kill. You're gonna die. Ah, where? Alright, never mind.
Ice wall coming up. Over here.
Cannot enjoy playing Joker anymore. This is what I love about Yeti Hunter, though. This is how I would always farm. This is one of my favorite things to do in Overwatch. I bet you they'll patch it eventually once they realize people, this is how they get their wins, but Yeti Hunter is just one of the easiest ways to get, like, quick, easy wins for XP, whatever you need to do. You just wait. You just sit there and wait for meat to spawn. Fuck Grammarly, bro! She's just putting letters instead of fucking corrections. Oof. A grammar tool. Yeah, grammar tool. Shul's essay about to be lost to the void. I cannot wait to play Lies of P today. Ooh. Well, you can always pick up a pencil. Pickle and draw the abhorrent imaginations from your head yourself, of course. Grammar told my ass to Luigi Upbeats. Hi, what's going on, Barry? They ain't ready for this. They ain't ready. Wow, they really did make it easy for the Yeti then, always spawning one piece of meat for him. I think there was a bunch of complaints from new players, because I don't remember there always being a piece of meat here. You had to wait for it to spawn. So I guess I can just wait for that, and then wait for the other pieces to spawn, and then I just go get them all and kill them. It's pretty good.
Hello.
Oh. It's too easy. It's too easy, bro. They ain't stopping me, bro. You ain't stopping me! I love it so much! Oh, it gives me so much joy.
Victory.
The man's just looking at me like this piece of shit. How does the game mode work? Stop Winton from eating meat, but it's so rigged in his favor. It's a problem. It's a genuine problem. Such a scumbag, dude. I make 6 other people wait in line. Wait in line just to get fucking bodied in a minute. Ugh. Yes. What's up, Barry? Sorry, I was too busy laughing at clowning on those mates. Even if I absolutely destroyed and had fun, are the only people I would fight and actually had decent fun with. So were you just destroying everyone else, Barry, or what? Damn, that loogie back throw strong as fuck. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. All right, guys. Let's have a talk. Which is worse, Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi? There's only one correct answer, and if I see it, we good. If I see the other one, no. Which one's the worst one though? If you had to drink a diet, they're both shit. Diet drinks are shit. Diet root beer is the worst. Diet Pepsi, you're right. It's Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi's the worst, and Pepsi's worse than Coca-Cola. If anyone disagrees, they can eat my nuts, dude. It's not even close. I like a good Pepsi, but it's nowhere near Coca-Cola. And then it's the same way. Normal Pepsi tastes like Coke, bro. Strudel, go away. Strudel, go away. Cherry Pepsi's fire, though. I'll give you that, West. Cherry Pepsi is good. Cherry Pepsi's is some gas right there, bro. They taste the same, but I've never had the diet versions. Cherry Pepsi slaps, I'll give you that. Cherry Pepsi is fire, dude. Cherry vanilla, no. Vanilla soda is disgusting. Honestly, you shouldn't drink diet soda because it's like worse for your liver. Soda's already bad, but like diet's like worse. Within rage. Are we in Overwatch 2 category, by the way? I forgot to change it if we are. Wes, are we? No, could you change it? Could you? Because there's drops on. You ready to see some cheese, guys? The jukes. Ready for the spawn kill, baby! I gotta get out of here. Too many. Bro, I spawned on top of you. Bye-bye. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. The other mate jumped off.
Victory. Play of the game.
Blizzard doesn't know I'd be spawn killing. You guys tell me a joke? You guys want to hear about the Italian chef? This is an old one, but it's gold. You guys might not have heard it before. So, if you didn't hear about the Italian chef, he passed away. Hey. You guys get it? Ah, you guys get it. You get it. It'll be fine. Thank you, Barry. Thank you. Oh, please tell me it's the same people, dude. Not. Anytime, yes. So yeah, they made this game mode easier, I guess. I guess there are people complaining about, like, how do I win as Yeti? How do I win as Yeti? You literally just grab the first piece of meat and just wait. Just wait. Pick a spot. Wait for the rest of the meats to spawn. Maze, if they press you, you just jump away. Because every time they're hitting you, they're building ultimate. So you just don't let them hit you. So I hear them approaching right now.
Amazing.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm gone.
It's over here. Oh, scientists.
Uh-oh. No, thank you. No, thank you. I do not want to die. You ain't stopping me!
Surprised something so big can hide from us.
And I win. And that's another dub right there, brother! Easy dubs! I'm gonna go kill the person who just spawned, too. Because I can.
We just want to study you.
Victory. Play of the game.
Fair and balanced game mode, yep. I'm gonna get my 41 games, like in no time, dude. I love when Yeti Hunter's in the game. It's so easy, dude. Oh, man. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. If the game starts, you guys play for me. I'll be right back. What the heck, guys? Y'all didn't play for me? Come on, guys. They ain't ready. They ain't ready. Sorry, Ash, getting distracted by arguing. Okay, no worries. I earned that L? Disagree.
Hanging there. There he is.
Oh no, he got the meat! They tried. They tried. Ready for that spawn kill, baby! He said, bruh. He said, bruh.
Victory.
The spawn camping. Ick. Ick. He said ick. Look at that play in the game, huh? Oh man, this game's great. This game's great. Oh, what a play in the game, huh, guys? They're so pissed. Oh, this is my favorite thing to do in this game. They're absolutely gonna patch it, dude. Should I make a TikTok on this? Expose my favorite thing to do in Overwatch? Yes. Yes, guess what? I'm sorry. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What's up, Lucky? Chicken butt. Ah, fuck. Yes, if you did, I would actually get TikTok and watch it. Just to showcase how fucking dog shit this spawn camping is. What this game mode reminds me of. Amazing.
This is for science.
That's a lot of maze over there.
Try climbing that. I see him.
Goodbye, May. You better wall me off. You better wall me off. Ooh, if I get that meat, it's over. If I get that meat, it's over. Where you going, May? Where you going, May? Come back. Come back.
Victory. Play of the game.
Hey, GG, guys. Fancy with the GG. Watch this, watch this. Watch me immediately turn. Alright, straight to spawn. Straight to spawn. Oh man, I love this game mode so much. What does this remind you of? Boom, y'all fucking suck. Just letting y'all know, if I get a Shoto, I'm instantly turning off my Switch. God, dude, that fucking comic stuck in my head now. That was some of the worst shit I've seen in a while, Strudel. I don't know if you're still here, but that was some awful shit, dude. Fucking pure Korean. I was the only pure Korean in class. Who thinks like that, dude? God.
Where would I be hiding?
Goodbye, May. Goodbye, May.
This is for science.
Alright, kept going. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. See, the thing is, the maze need to be faster. That's another thing. They just can't keep up. Even if with, like, unless the maze have immaculate wall placement, there's just nothing they can do to catch up. Like right there, that was a good wall. It blocked me from my jump for like half a second. If I had mistimed my jump, like a wall right here would be good. There's trap right here. They thought I'd fall for it. I'm not gonna fall for it. Grab that and then fucking smash. Killing the last guy twice.
Victory.
The teabag was unnecessary, I'll be honest. Teabag was a little toxic. The teabag was a little toxic. Oh my god, the rewards for watching are just tier skips? Yeah. It's like they don't want people to play their game. It's like, hey, what if we like got you started on the battle pass? Like you watch the game, we'll give you some tiers, right? You all you have to do is just boot the game after watching a stream, and you'll get some stuff, right? Right? And then maybe you'll spend a couple bucks on the store. She is sucking Zelda's knife and it keeps hitting hitbox. Oof. Oof. What if I just did a 24-hour stream of just fucking killing people in Yeti Hunter? Would y'all be down? Would y'all be down? Please! Please! Ooh, the Maze are smart. The Maze are smart. Maybe not. Maybe not. Ready for the Winston double jump? You gotta like... Oh, I fucked that up. Are you coming at me?
What's 10 feet tall and made of ice?
What does this May think she's doing? What? Remember when I said the Mays were smart at the start of the game? I take it all back.
Victory.
GG.
Play of the game.
She like give up? The May there, she absolutely gave up. Absolutely gave up. People don't like playing Yeti. I don't know why. They just don't. I think they panic. A lot of people start getting frozen. Even I panic sometimes. I couldn't force myself to play Sticker Star. What if we did a Sticker Star playthrough, huh? So I went to Miles Edgeworth investigation. That sounds way better. So we need to start getting back to GMMW. I got some games I need to get through before October starts. But then there's Payday. I heard Payday 3 seems decent so far. I'm skeptical. But so far, all the people who are saying Payday 3 is amazing are people who have been flown to New York for their event. Like, I feel like it's pretty hard to give a unbiased opinion when you were flown to New York to partake in an event. Might be sadistic, but I'm not that sadistic. I see. Yeah, I think them giving the first piece of meat though makes it way like easier, dude.
Sorry, hang in there.
Come in here. I sneak away. I sneak away. They don't know. Don't wall me off. Hey, you fucked up. You should have walled me off there. Oh, oh, oh. Grab that, and then grab this. Try climbing that, guys. timing that?
Play of the game.
No one's ever gonna play this game mode by the time I'm done. I'm gonna ruin this game mode. I've decided that is what I will do. Let's see how many games I already have won. I know we've won at least like 6, right? I already have 20 games worth of wins. Oh, man. So I lost 1 game, so we'll count that as the 1, but then I've won 10 games. Alright, that's how it goes to 20. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I need y'all's opinion. I need y'all's opinion. I gotta change the title too. Title. I don't know if that's correct spelling, but there you go. Also, what I used to do before it was always giving me Yeti like this, I would join a lobby and I would do the... Because you can wave in the pre-screen, and you'll hear the Yeti go... That's how you know you got Yeti. That's how I would leave games early on, because I'm not going to play May if there's an achievement for playing Yeti. So... I kept trying to get Yeti games like that. Oh, that's a terrible idea. He's over here. Yes, I am. Ooh, good.
Victory.
Wait, that doesn't insta-kill you? No, you have to double swing as the Yeti. It gives the maze a chance to stall for time. Honestly, I think to make this game mode more balanced, to be fair, it should take 3 swings. Like, if they want to balance this a bit more in the maze's favor, it should be 3. But there are a lot of noob Yetis that don't understand, like, you need to keep moving, so that's why it's 2 to hit in Yeti mode. Like, to balance this, it should be 3 swings. Five-second rule, yay or nay? No. It depends on what I'm eating, but no. Usually not, dude. It's like one thing if it falls on your shirt or like your pants, but like if you 5-second rule something that fell on the floor, dude, then like sure we'll be eating shit off the floor, bro. Like if you cooked a steak, right, and then like it fell on the floor, I feel like yeah, you could eat some of that still, bro. You know what I mean? You're not gonna waste a whole fucking steak. You're gonna maybe cut off the top that fell on the floor and then go to town on it. You know what I mean? You're gonna waste a fucking $20 steak.
Hey, this is for science. Wow. Ice wall coming up. Ice.
Oh, this is bad. Actually, like, really bad. Ooh, good walls, good walls, good walls. Bad walls. These maize are on it?
Victory.
GG.
Play of the game.
Ready for my play of the game? It's killing the maize in their spawn. She had just spawned. Did you see how perfectly timed my jump was right there? As soon as she spawned, she got hit by my jump. That jump was immaculate. Got a hammer and the game dropped another hammer next to me. I need good characters. Barry, you know who I think you would enjoy? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I think Barry would enjoy... No, don't hear me out? Okay, never mind. Lucas? Free for all is shit? Yeah. I think you should go Snake. Hear me out, Barry. Hear me out. Hear me out. You should go Snake. I feel like Barry could be a mean Snake. If she's picking up Olimar, dude, Snake, been looking at him for a while, not gonna lie. See what I mean, dude? See what I mean? If you're willing to try Olimar, you should give Snake a try. Barry about that life, dude. Meats are in some bad spawns for me right now. Should have walled me there. They're all fucked. They're way too close to each other. Where's the last May? She was somewhere here. Right there? Oh, you're fucked. Why are you by yourself? Those poor Maze. Those poor Maze.
Play of the game.
Look at them. They were just all by each other, dude. That's another thing. Maze just... I feel like there should be a buff or something that should apply if the Maze are together. Maybe they're tankier or something. I don't know. It's just the fact that, like, I love this game mode because it's so fucked as Yeti. Because it's easy wins. People like winning. I like my easy wins. but make it triple hit for the Yeti, maybe. Maybe make it so Maze have more health. Maybe make it so their cooldown on the wall is quicker. I don't know. Some DR while grouped up. Damage reduction. Yeah, something, man. There's no benefit for Mei in this. The only thing, unless you have some Meis who are cracked at blocking the meat with the walls, you're never gonna win. 9 times out of 10, or if you really want to go with my statistics, 11 times or 10 out of 11 times, Yeti's gonna win. And his speed boost while alone makes sense thematically. Yeah, I feel like maybe they should be a bit quicker by themselves. In general, they should be quicker because they can't keep up with the jumps. They're too slow. It's like I know Amei's watching this meet right here, so I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Stay away. Good ball. Not staying though. I'm not staying, and you're all dead.
Victory.
GG.
Play of the game.
The spawn camping is real. I'm never blindly listening to Grammarly ever again. Yeah, fuck you, I'm getting off. Damn, bro. I can tell you want to go for me, pussy ass bitch. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Damn, y'all getting heated. Y'all getting heated. Jump out of 25-story building, that's pure luck. I can't attack my twins there. Dog, we was playing free-for-all on that fucking team on one player, all because we got the same character that just rigged bullshit. Fuck you, kill yourself. Damn, lucky. Chill, my duders. At least if you do KYS, you can be like, nah, I mean, keep yourself safe. That plausible deniability. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
I'm so sorry.
Victory.
He said, laughing my ass off. Bro, the spawn camp? Yup. bro, the spawn camp? Yup. Lame. Lame. Blame Blizzard. Blame Blizzard, bro. This is all on them. Watch me, the 180. Boop, straight to spawn. Boop, straight to spawn, dude. Oh, that's fucking lame. That's fucking lame. Spawn camp? Literally blame Blizzard. This has been in the game since the game mode came out. Since the game mode came out. Fucking lame. The spawn camp? Wow. I'm going to ruin this game mode for players, dude. Go get glasses, you little fucking hobgoblin crouched over your chair, sweating lard, obese ass, no showering ass motherfucker. Jesus, Lucky. Jesus, dude. I'm not on a... I'm on a couch, not a chair. This is just Tuesday. It's just a normal Tuesday. Quite literally. Like, actually just Tuesday.
Hello. 你好. 你好.
Hey. Ooh, good job. Ready for it? Ready for it? 2 meets in 1 jump. Oh, it's beautiful. Cheat. Can you imagine being a May? Just witnessing that. Bad wall.
Victory.
Why? Why? What do you mean? Why? Why what? Can I get banned for this? I don't think I could. Could? You think they could reasonably ban me for this? It low-key is griefing. It is 100% griefing. But it's their fault. They left it in the game. It's in the game, yeah. I mean... I think it just goes to show how copy and pasted the events are in Overwatch, because this has been an issue in the game since the game came out, and they haven't fixed it. It's not bannable, it's just skill. Well, I don't even think it's skill. Even the best Mays have such a hard chance against the Yeti. Even if you're walling off the meat, even if you're trapping him in hallways, even if you're freezing him constantly. Like, unless you can stunlock a stupid Yeti, like, all they need to do, yeah, if they really want to fix it, put a spawn barrier on like, the first, like, quarter of the map. But then you could argue the Maze could just sit in spawn and shoot the Yeti. You grabbing more meat? I've been grabbing tons of meat tonight, bro. Get his ass. What? Rhino left the game. I think he knows I'm the...
Found him.
Oh, he joined the game! Someone just joined the game! I can spawn kill a player who just joined the game! Come here, you solo May.
Ice wall coming up.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Ooh, good wall.
Ice wall coming up.
This game.
Victory.
GG, say it back. say it back. Spawn camping is crazy. Did someone curse me out? Hold on. How do I turn on the adult filter? Accessibility? Yes! I want to see what this guy said to me. He cursed me out. Subtitles, text-to-speech, no. One page left in my sketchbook before it's completely filled. What should I put in it? Put a compilation of your favorite sketches on there. Boom. Draw a Moby Huge. There you go. How do I check the streamer friendly? No. Career profile visibility. All. Public. Make it public, dude. I don't give a shit. When was that set to friends only? I don't care. People can look at my stats. I've shown my stats on stream a bazillion times. Hide my name. No. Hide other names. No. Hide chat. No. Text chat. Receive whispers. Group text chat. On. Text chat. Oh, it's all mature. Oh, never mind. It's already good then. I don't know. Someone just had a bad day. Ned and Ted is Plankton. I'm Joker. Yeah, while Mr. Krasny wears just naked, do that for Ted. Good grief, he's naked! He's just Ted. Draw the little kitty you saw. Fuck Joker. Oh man, I like how the most fun I have in Overwatch 2 is when it's a broken game mode that's been around for fucking years. Makes me... It's funny, but it makes me annoyed. The spawn camping is crazy, dude. I should pick up Joker again. Do you like that new emote we added, Flunkin? I think you do.
This is for science. Coming up. Ice wall coming up.
Ooh, I got a kill! You poor May, you. Someone should have walled her.
Ice wall coming up.
emojis.
Victory.
Y'all ain't smart. They can't help if I spawn kill. Literally came to spawn. I feel so bad. This man got yelled at for being spawn camped. That's so bad. Can you imagine some guy fucking calling you an idiot and you're like, bro, I was alive for 2 seconds. What can I do? Literally came to spawn for me. Got called an idiot. Poor Alondra. Feels bad. Literally came to spawn for me. Ugh. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. We'll probably do a couple more because I think I'm like 4 games away from having everything. Yeah, every support. That's how support names are. I'll be right back. All right. What is their title? Terrorizing Maze? Yeah. Yo, did you know WWE 2K23 is half off right now, dude? 2 from Yesh. What happened? You've only played this game for 2 years and I only played it for 2? One of the worst players in the fuck community. Dude. Well, you can check how many times you've beaten someone. How do you check that? There's stats in Smash? I didn't know that. Smash tags. Just jump down, like that, and I'm out. Where are you? Where are you? Did I not grab that? How the fuck I missed that? Okay.
Yeti's over here.
The main knew. I'll go spawn kill. Got a little dance, my little dancey dance. And then I wait. GG's.
Victory. Play of the game.
Surprising. Thank God I don't actually have to play this game mode. True. Sweaty ass monkey. Been playing this for years. Best Yeti in A. Best Yeti in A. That's what's up. I at least beat West once. Surprisingly, I beat you 87 times. I want to check the statistics. They ain't ready. You consider the worst character in the game? Sheet? The fuck? Spitting? And motherfucker don't miss. You know what I realize? What you realize, Wes? Hey guys.
This is for Sasha. Ice wall coming up.
The spawn camp is crazy. Can't get that out of my head. That was great. They left. They can't win now. They're out of numbers. Alright, I gotta leave. They spawn. You want me to do the premature GG?
Victory.
Okay.
Play of the game.
His name is Bout the Bus 55. Quite the name. Yes, you're having too much fun? I am. I'm having fun in a game mode that I've enjoyed. This is how I would grind skins. This is what I considered fun in Overwatch. Playing arcade, whether it be 3v3, whether it be, you know, I didn't really like 1v1s. I was always 3v3, but 3v3, Yeti Hunter, whatever, Lucio Ball, I would grind skins in arcade. This is the closest this game has felt to Overwatch 1 in a year, since the game came out. I'm grinding arcade right now to get credits to buy skins. That is how Overwatch has always been, and that's how the event currently is. So it's like, this is how the game should have been on launch. People playing the game to earn rewards. But once the event goes away and we're stuck waiting for whatever, it's gonna go back to fucking the store being terrible. So I don't know. But yeah, I am having way too much fun bullying the maze in this game mode. Cause I was like, damn, they want you to play 40 games, and then I was like, oh, Yeti Hunter's here? Alright, that's easy. We're almost done. We have... Oh, no, we're done. I have 40 games done already. We just have to play Battle for Olympus now. Want me to be cocky? Y'all had a good game. Y'all had a great game, GG's.
This is for science.
Go to spawn! Oh, good freeze. I just want you guys to know y'all had a great game. GG's. Ooh, my last piece of meat's over there.
Victory. Play of the game.
Y'all had a great game, GG's. Way to go. Hopefully I can stay here longer. Bye, everyone. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. I'm sorry we didn't get to Smash earlier. I got caught up in Overwatch. I would have played, but I'm getting worried. I was just about to switch, but I guess it's been about 4 hours, so maybe we go do Lies of P for a few hours. Or do you guys want to do Smash for a few hours? No matter what, I'm starting Lies of P tomorrow. I just didn't expect to have this much fun in Yeti Hunter. You got caught up in beating defenseless people, Yesh. You know, that's a pretty good way to put what just happened. That doesn't make me feel great. Should I just, Alright, we're gonna go to Lies of P then. It's boring, it's not fun. What is Smash Bros? Or the free-for-all mode? Try Lies of P. Alright, we'll go to Lies of P. Smash. Yeah, man, that was an easy 40 games, dude. It's on Game Pass? Yeah, Lies of P's on Game Pass, and then Payday 3 is coming out soon, too. So you should definitely get both of them. Lose 50 times in a row, you win one, you get happy, you lose 50 times in a row again, it's the same exact shit. That's not how I feel. If I lose, I want to improve. I am going to boot Smash real quick. I want to look at my statistics. How do I check my statistics? Do I need to check it through the game? Yeah, we'll check my stats real quick. On Yo Smash Brothers. It's part of the game that you play a bit with some friends, then get off. Unless you're trying to be competitive. Shut up, you fucking dumpster. Lucky, my man, I think it's time for you to take a little breather. Take a little breather. Maybe I'm not gonna check the fucking stats. My capture card does not seem to want to cooperate. Let's try again. Elgato ain't working. Alright, I guess we really are just going to Liza P. It's been a while since the Elgato just straight up hasn't fucking worked. Elgato is such a shit fucking program. There are third-party capture cards that you can get that's probably way better than Elgato. Elgato's like trendy. I shouldn't have gotten it. There are also capture cards that are around the same price as an Elgato, but they have extra inputs for extra consoles and shit, so. Alright, let's get Liza P open. Let me get my controller plugged in. Where my Xbox? Where's my Xbox controller? Xbox! Alright, I got my Xbox controller. Wait, are y'all beefing right now? Just can't respond to messages on mobile. Bro, at me twice. She. Pussy. Yes, grabs meat. What a clip, Strul. What a clip. Oh, you already changed it? Thank you, West. Bro, that shit is still funny. Pussy. All right, Liza P, dude. Get this shit going. I'm excited. It's been since Elden Ring since I played a Souls-like game. Try not to pee game. Bro says that, but probably has a stone face behind the screen. Bro, I had a better title. Then do the title, Wes. I missed it. My bad. One sec. Alright, since like technically this would be the end of stream, what if we did Smash tomorrow or Liza P tomorrow? Just nothing but that. Cause it's starting to get a little late, and I know I said 6 hours. What if we did 6 hours tomorrow? But we do more community games. Because we already did Tube Tuesday. We already did a bunch of Overwatch. We can do Liza P tomorrow. The 6 hours the next day. Because we can do 6 hours tomorrow. What the fuck are more community games? I don't know. Smash Bros. It's literally what's thinking Mario Kart. Valorant. Been a while since I've been on Valorant. They apparently changed every hero. Bunch of nerfs and stuff. We have Don't Starve together. Except for Barry. We're getting Mario Kart 8. I'll tell you what. I will do another hour. I'll do another hour, but after that, I'll just do 5-hour streams. I'll do a 5-hour stream. Well, no, because I don't want to do Liza P and then jump off. That's my problem. I want to sit here and just grind the game out. Should I 1v1 me in Smash? I'll jump on Smash for like 30 minutes. How about that? I'm gonna jump because again, I want to play this fucking game, but I don't want to play it like when I'm like starting to get a little bit like out of it. I'll jump on Smash right now. Oh no, I can't. I'd have to restart. That's why we didn't jump on Smash. Fuck. I try the Elgato again. Yeah, I'm not restarting stream just to play Smash Bros. Is there anything else on the back burner we could do? You know, I know what I'll do. I'm gonna try Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We'll try that. Oh. Oh god, not that mid. I keep seeing like TikToks and shit of it. I'm assuming I don't need a controller for it, so we'll play like a game or two of this and then we'll call it. Because I want to take full advantage of my Game Pass while we have it, you know? So we're gonna try this. We're gonna try Sea of Stars, which is that new RPG that apparently did really well. Sea of Stars apparently is amazing right now. So we're gonna try that. We're gonna try Gris. You just throw it in Dead by Daylight. Fuck it. Autosave, sure. He said all of the things but Persona. Y'all don't even hear the game.
was last seen near the town of Newt more than 2 weeks ago. But with no physical evidence, the investigation has stalled. With few leads and even less hope, Maria's younger sister Ana Flores and a group of her closest friends
Star Wars ass
set
intro.
out to find their missing loved one. But any grief or sadness caused by Maria's disappearance
Yeah, this is quite the
would
opening
pale
to a
in
game.
comparison to the agony and despair they would soon discover. What awaited this group of youths was a nightmare beyond belief. The events surrounding Maria's disappearance would be just one of the many bizarre crimes later known as the Texas Chainsaw.
Oh yeah, there was this girl in my class just fucking staring at me, right? Like for a long ass time, okay? Oh man, look at this title screen. It's clearly rushed. It's clearly an example of a bad game. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back real quick. I'm gonna close my door. Your nose looks nice. Bro is actually female Jeffrey Dahmer. Damn, she gonna eat you, Strudel. Hey. Family victims? Plays the victim, plays the family. Plays the victim.
Been captured by the Slaughter family, tied up, tortured, and left for dead. You must do whatever it takes to escape
Left for
the
dead?
family's property at
Oh.
all costs. Find your friends, hunt for life-saving items like tools, bone scrap, and health. But more importantly, locate and open up escape routes before it's too late. The family is hunting, so move quietly and make the right decisions. Your life depends on it. Stay quiet and hidden. Move slowly and carefully to avoid making excessive noise.
What is that clip?
And tall foliage to stay hidden. Take cover behind tall objects to break line of sight. And last but not least, use the environment to your advantage. Wall gaps, crawl spaces, and unique hiding spots like freezers.
This game has lobby voice
armoires,
chat. This funny.
Even vehicle trunks can be used to evade the family. Use them. Watch out for objects that make noise. Moving too fast through the environment can spell disaster. Searching for items slowly will drastically increase your chance of survival. Even moving too fast through doors can give away your location. So stay calm and move quietly. The family is always listening. Find useful items. Tools can be used to break locks.
Okay, it's Dead by Daylight. I get it. Am I queued right now? I can't tell. Flunkin, you've seen this. Am I queued right now? Oh no, it's not even. It went away.
Part of the family.
There's one thing to note. Your ass is always injured. Yeah, you were tied up, left for dead. It's not gonna take me 5 minutes to find a game, is it? What's the timer for? No, like you're actively bleeding out. Oh, I'm the fucking killer, dude? Shit, I don't want to be the killer. Shit. Did your ass pick Survivor? I think I just clicked. I did. I did quick match. Waiting for players. 6 out of 7, but we're missing. Someone was just here and they left. You are the leather person. I am. The leather person. Oh, wait. Oh no, one person already up. Okay. All right. Sure.
For a missing University of Texas student, the sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Nude. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting.
I mean, Wes did warn me. He said there's lobby chat. That man dropped the N-word right before the game started. As soon as he heard another player talk, he dropped it.
Authorities were alerted to Helm's Ranch yesterday to investigate reports of cattle abuse, but what they found instead was disturbingly serene. The ranch was devoid of livestock. Instead, 13 men, all dressed in plain white clothes, were sitting in chairs spread throughout the property. Each one was wearing a simple rope belt.
Secure the property. Feed Grandpa blood. Hunt and collect blood from victims. Execute him. Okay. Okay. You idiot. He rushed me! Like the noise has awakened Grandpa. I see you right there, dude. Is that it already? I mean... Am I out of ammo? What did she think was gonna happen? I didn't mean ammo, I meant gas, my bad. You gotta rev your chainsaw to keep it going. No way, these ain't bots. Would you like some blood, Grandpa? Higher it is, faster you is. Yes, can you hear me? Is the game fine? No, that someone was behind you, right? That was my friend. There's 3 killers. I just don't know where the rest are. We're down there. You gotta secure the property. I don't know why I'm getting frame issues. Not only Bubba started in the basement. Victim detection activated. So there's the killers. He's feeding Grandpa. Where's the victim? It's much bigger than Dead by Daylight. Can't do that. The map. Oh, there she is! Oh, I got lucky! No, my chainsaw wasn't ready! She's gonna go for that door again. The game runs like shit. Boring as fuck day one. It's because I wasn't playing with a homie. Maybe it's better with someone. Yeah, we gotta lock this. There we go. He's about that life. Fucking stun me. Oh, lucky son of a bitch. Fuck you. Oh, she's right there. She's right there. I seen her. I think I seen the other guy right there too. Where the fuck she go? She's on the move. Ah! Get her! You get her? Concerned noises. Did I not get a hit on her? I might have gotten a hit on her. I might have some blood for Grandpa. Oh. You can just jump down a hole. Cannot interact with Grandpa. Where'd he go? He was in here. Oh, was it him? Feels bad. Fuck. You got Game Pass? That's how you're playing this? Yeah, of course I got Game Pass. That's why how do you think we're gonna play Lies of P? I'm not gonna buy it. I mean, I would if that was the only way to play it. It definitely feels slower. It's slower than Dead by Daylight. Ooh, blood! From my grandpappy! Did you hear a door? They're in the trees. Yeah, they are. Guilty Gear tomorrow. I feel like you're just kind of wandering around aimlessly. We collect some more blood. Maybe if we give some more to Grandpa, we'll be better off. Ah! Fucking got away. He disconnected? No, he got away. Actual movie scene. Yeah. Where you at, Grandpa? Here, delicious blood. Detection cooldown. Oh, there she is! She's gonna go for the exit! Oh. You get vision. Look at how beautiful my charades are. Victims survived, but what is left of them? You killed 2 of them, right? Yeah, I killed 2 out of 4. I mean, that was cool. I'm gonna play this more tomorrow. I want to play some more of this. It's cool. I want to see what the survivor side's like. What the fuck was your team doing? I don't know, dude. We're all new. Basically a dub. Alright, guys. That was a nice little 30-minute fuck around, find out type thing. I think I'm going to play some more of this. Like I said, I want to take advantage of Game Pass, so we'll play some more of this tomorrow, and then probably Lies of P right off the bat. So maybe an hour of this max, and then Lies of P. So you guys will take care. Have a good rest of the night. I do appreciate you. It was fun. Thanks for spending some time on stream, hanging out, all that good stuff. I'll definitely do a 6-hour stream tomorrow. I'll try to. We'll see. Or would it be better on Friday when more people? We'll figure it out. All right, you guys will take care. Have a good rest of the night. I appreciate you. Either way, I owe you a 6-hour stream. Good night, guys. Take care. Peace out.